Marc D with the C's got the key to life. Retro toys and comics we adore. TV and movies, let's explore. Sunday Night Geekery, it's the place to be. With Marc D with the C, let your nerd run free. Old school vibes and stories untold. Tune in, tune out, let the magic unfold.
Hey everyone, welcome to Sunday Night Geekery, and we got a special guest with us here right now. Mochi, say hello to everyone. Oh, she's getting camera shy. That's what happens. Come on, she's up here for treats. Come on, Mochi. All right. Say hi to everyone. Say hi. Yeah, cats aren't like dogs, right? Yep, they do their own thing. So I'll let her go. But she's going for the treats. All right. Well, hail to everyone, and happy New Year. Hope everyone had a great holiday and great New Year's, and you partied, but not too hearty, right? Yep. Let's say hi to everyone in the chat, and of course, well, let's always start off with this, right? Let's remember our buddy Mike here.
I just love clobbering time.
And let's see who's in the chat here. We got Keely Chow saying good morning from Hong Kong, and let me check my mic volume because I rebooted Windows, and you know that's what always happens whenever you reboot Windows. It messes up your mic volume. So let me double check that real quick. Let's see here. Let me check my mic settings here. I'm sure Windows probably turned it down for me again. Yep. Let me crank it up. All right. And we got Maddie's daddy here. Hey, Maddie's daddy. Oh, I forgot to answer your text. It was late at night when I read it. I got to answer it back, talking about some of our old-time buddies. And David Jones. Hey, Drama Ascendant. Initializing the stream. Here we go. Just a few minutes late tonight. Yep. I scared Mochi with. I thought Mochi would hang out with me tonight. And hey, Tom is here. This is what's on the menu. So talk some Stranger Things finale, raclette, which is a Swiss cheese dish that you have typically during the winter, right, or after skiing. And of course, there's some cool stuff on sale right now for after the holidays. So if you didn't spend enough money, I got some cool Hallmark ornaments to show. So it's always nice to wait till after the holiday to see what kind of deals you can get. Although the danger is that they can run out too. So if you wait, but you can always get them on Fleabay though. That's typically. But yeah, they have winter clearance sale on 50% off. So I got a cart filled up with stuff. I got to decide what to get and what not to get. But there's some fun ornaments out there that I'd like to pick up. But you can't get everything, right? So. But yeah, there's some cool stuff at Hallmark we'll talk about, and maybe some other places. And I don't care about Stranger Things. What's raclette? It's a cheese dish. So we had that over the weekend at a friend's house. So you melt. It's like think of grilled cheese for adults, right? Although I like grilled cheese as an adult, but you melt the cheese and you put it on potatoes or sausage or whatever the heck you want. So it's like highfalutin grilled cheese. And hail to the great RobAltis. Good to see you here. And hey, RJ Godzilla's here. Happy New Year. And got some hum here. Ah, jeez, this darn StreamYards. And let me exit this damn microphones. Let me quit that and see if that fixes it. Let's check my settings here. Check my audio. So hopefully that's working now. Yep. Let me know if that's might have the gain up too high on my mic. Yep. Yeah, just because I rebooted my computer. Yes, I just turned off that stupid enhancer thing. Yep. Yep. So yeah. So of course, Stranger Things. Whenever you do these Sunday night shows, you miss talking about it. Probably everyone is Stranger Thing to death right now, possibly, but I just got to talk about it for a few minutes because I did really like the show. So, and guys, let me know if that audio buzz went away. But I'll put up the put up the spoilers. Spoilers alert, just in case. But yeah, Stranger Things. Yeah, I mean that show. It's definitely a phenomenon, right? I mean, that one of the Netflix's most popular shows, and if you look at what's popular on actually, let me go to Netflix. It was got an interesting article on movies that I found. What's popular right now? Let me go into my Netflix account and just show you what's the top, and that ties into that movie account that I was talking about. And of course, here's of course you sign in Netflix. Let me share my screen. I think my daughter set this up, or someone set this up, where it was set up as the Stranger Things family. Let's see here. Let me just share that tab, and no audio. There we go. All right, yeah, of course. Who's watching, right? Yep. So I'm Hopper, right? Yep, I'm the cool dude. Yep. So of course it starts to play these trailers, which I don't want it to do. But yeah, so let's see what's if you scroll down here, of course, yeah. So number one show. Well, these are shows, right? Okay, so Runaway is number one. What the heck is that about? Marlon McQueen's. I have no emotional mystery, but Stranger Things popped down to number two. Interesting, yep. But yeah, I guess that once you watch the finale, that's it. But or maybe it was Amazon that was looking at what was Amazon Prime, what was really popular this week. It was a couple of movies that it looks like movies are almost made for streaming these days, which is interesting. Let me go to where's Amazon Prime Video? How do I get to Amazon Prime Video? Let's see. Usually I go on my Roku and it just pops up there. Let's see. Let me put in. Come on, Prime Video. And we were talking last week. It was with Tom, I think, last week or a couple weeks ago, about what's popular, and Prime is up there as one of the more popular streaming services. So, and Fallout's out now too, so I haven't finished watching Fallout. Let me share this tab instead. The Phoenician, we started watching. Hey, your old toys, great to see you. Yeah, and the news about Tom's channel sucks. I haven't talked to Tom about that in person yet, but yeah, they just and unfortunately, we all feared that. We're hoping that they'd bring monetization back to Tom's channel, but it's pretty shitty what happened. So yeah, just ridiculous. Yeah, but YouTube and AIs and the problem is you really don't have a human looking over this stuff, I'm sure, which is really what's really really shitty. So, and that's the scary thing. But yeah, we all love being on YouTube. That's where everyone is. But at any moment, the plug will get pulled on you, and you don't even know what's what you did or what, or you can't even talk. Call someone or talk to someone or have someone help you out. That's what the scary thing. Yep. It is, Rob. Yep. I always, whenever I go to open up YouTube Studio, I always have like a tinge of fear. Like, is my channel still there? Not that I do anything that crazy here, but you just never know. Yep. They had I thought they had a top list here or something. It was like Amazon did. They had where the heck is it? Maybe it's at the top here. Exclusives, new releases. I thought they had an order, but Naked Gun was up there as one of the more popular movies. Oh yeah, popular now. Okay, yeah. So Working Man. I guess the Roku app, maybe it's a little bit different. Maybe it just shows you a different. We're showing you in order what was popular, but of course Fallout. But there were a couple of movies there that it's almost like they were made for TV. Let's see if I can filter to movies. Let's see. Genre or content type. Let's say movies. Yeah, just movies here. So, Working Man was number 10 on that list. Now, this is a ridiculous looking movie, Merv. It's basically Charlie Cox, and he gets I guess they have a breakup. I don't know if they're married or not, but yeah, it's the dog gets depressed, so they go on vacation with their dog, and they're trying to cheer up their dog. I was like, what? Yeah, see, Naked Gun. So we always talk about, how much money. Yeah, I lost Thompson. I lost the appeal, and there's no second appeal. MFers. Yeah, it's just a bunch of bullshit. God, yeah, I saw that on Twitter when you'd posted it, but there's no way around that. It's just ridiculous. Yeah. And then Steve said, realize YouTube canceled all my subs except for you, Nick Weiser, and Anti-Derivative Jill. Yeah, it's I guess I guess we made the elite list. I'm glad, but yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, cancel the subject. And your old toy says monetization for everyone just like the old days: 5 cents per subscriber, 3 cents per like, 1 cent per view. Yep. But yeah, and I guess Tom said, yeah, there's probably no one. Yeah, there's no one you can talk to. That's what's the worst part about it. Sometimes you get screwed over and by a business or something can go wrong, but yeah, it's God, it's so frustrating because you put all that time and work and effort. As much fun as we have here, it is some work on. Yeah, not gonna lie, everyone knows to run a channel or do a channel. I mean, it's not like it's hard labor, but yeah, it is definite some definite work. Then you put all that into your channel and have it poof take away the monetization. Now, Tom, I guess, yeah, the channel's still there, but you can't make any money off of it. Well, YouTube would make money off of it, I guess, but not you, right? So that's the problem. Yeah, God. So yep, really stinks. So yeah, here's what's so it's Naked Gun. Some of these movies, they counted too did relatively well. Like Red One, as Tom would say, yeah, that movie was all paid for, and it's doing really well on the streaming services, and it's something that yeah, maybe it wasn't a huge success in the movie theaters, but it's making money now. So I guess, I don't know. I guess let's see, top 10. Oh yeah, here they do top 10. Red One. Can I do filter top 10? Let's see. Do they let me? I don't know if they let me do top 10. That's kind of annoying. Let's see. Made for You. Yeah, it doesn't let me do top 10, but you can see those. It was just really interesting trying to pick a movie, and then it was showing you what was in the top 10. And some of them were older, older movies, and of course some of them are. Hey, Uncle Buck, here's a classic, and here's a quarter. Why don't you go down and get that? Have a rat to gnaw that off your face. Yep. I'm botching the quote, but yeah, the mole on that woman's face. Yeah, I guess it's not showing me the top 10. Pain in the ass, but it was just interesting that what movies were doing well, and people would say, oh, they're kind of a failure, but it's making money on streaming. Yeah. So really interesting to see. So let's pull up some pictures of Stranger Things. I'll just talk about the finale a little bit, of course. So of course the controversy about the big wool scene in the episode before. Let's see if I can pull up. Let me go to IMDb, see if I can pull up the finale pictures. Let's see if I go to IMDb. Let's see here. Let's go to. And I thought it ended pretty relatively well. I mean, there were some really, silly things that they ignored, or things I didn't like about the finale. But I thought it landed on the right emotional note. I think that was, and they didn't betray any of the characters like Game of Thrones just totally wrecked the characters. You never got that big fight. At least we did get the big fight in the season finale with Henry, aka Vecna, aka Stephen King's It, So yeah, you've got you know silly things like Vecna's inside of I guess the this big creature, which is the mind flare, I guess. And of course, 11's got to she's gonna destroy the creature. So they're gonna win in the end. The thing was, well, who's gonna die, right? Is anyone gonna die? And how is the team gonna win, right? The bad guy's not gonna win, right? We just want to see which characters make it. So some of the things were inconsistent, like they're in this upside down world, which is really incredibly dangerous place to be, especially if you remember the first season. And there's demogorgons going everywhere, and they're very tough to kill, and it's just a nightmare scenario. And it's just kind of like an empty place. They didn't explain it, like if they had said like the soldiers that were there that cleared out the demogorgons, but in a few episodes ago, the demogorgons like just wiped the farm with all the soldiers and killed most of the soldiers. So that didn't make sense. Now this scene, spoiler, is from the end where you think 11 is gone, but it appears there's a what if, or maybe a spell was cast and she actually didn't get left behind in the upside down and did survive. So this is kind of like a what if, she survived and made it to the Shire, it looks like there. But it's not confirmed. But I like that ambiguity too, where he's like, did she sacrifice herself? Because Linda Hamilton, the general, was after basically her blood, her to recreate more Henrys and use her as a weapon for the military. So she said she had to stay behind, so that didn't happen. Of course, they had a nice graduation scene, but probably the smallest graduating crowd. When you're paying attention to stuff, you're looking at stuff. With all the kids that were there. I guess maybe because the town was quarantined, they wouldn't let grandparents in. But it was probably like the smallest graduation crowd for a class that size. I thought that was kind of crazy. But let me put up Your Old Toys. Here's his channel. So he's trying to get to 200 subs. So let's help him get to 200 subs there. And hail to Brian Theaters. Oh, and David Jones, I saw it in AMC Theaters. Yeah, how was that? The crowd must have been awesome. That was a great idea by Netflix, although, we're all worried about, are they going to actually keep movies in movie theaters, longer than 17 days. But, yeah, let us know how that event went, because that must have been a lot of fun, I'm sure, seeing it with all the, it's got to be diehard Stranger Things fans going to see that. So I'm sure that was a really great atmosphere to see that finale, and I'm sure everyone was cheering at certain points. Yeah, so these pictures aren't in order, unfortunately, but they had this nice graduation scene. Of course, what was ridiculous was the valedictorian is Dustin, and he gives like an FU to the principal right there. It was a little overdone, I thought. Part of it, what he was saying was okay, but then he just went way overboard, I thought. Yeah, which is ridiculous. So, and David Jones said it was great. Yeah, and that's part of the fun of going to the movie theater, right? Having that awesome time and being with a crowd. I mean, I always talk about Temple of Doom, how much fun that was, and seeing that opening night was something I'll never forget. I mean, I know some people don't like that movie, or especially back then, it was getting a lot of criticism. I think people have warmed up to it now. I always loved it, and being there opening night was just something I'll never forget. That scene, anything goes scene, to start that movie. the crowd goes wild. I mean, everyone was going nuts when that scene hit to start the movie, and everyone was cheering the whole night. So, yeah, I can imagine that would have been really good. Yeah. And let's see. RJ Godzilla says, in the other dimension, the realm of Pennywise, the Man in Black and the Crimson King, and traveling around with lone gunmen and headed for the Dark Tower. LOL. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up, right? So this is, I guess, this is the Mind Flayer materialized in this dimension. I think so. A really cool, cool special effects shot here, of course, with CGI. But then the crazy thing is Seven like rips a hole into the creature and goes into it, and there's sand inside the creature and like a floor. So you're expecting to be like, in the guts of a creature. I don't know, maybe she knew it was inside there, but it was like, how was there a level floor inside this big creature? It wasn't like it was formed out of the ground or anything like that. Very, 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 very strange. Yeah, that was really, really nutty. Yeah, yeah. There's a scene where Mike is not going to go to graduation, but Hopper convinces him. That was a nice scene. Yeah, yeah, that was a nice scene. Yeah. And Brian says, Hot Toys have a Temple Doom indie they just put up for pre-order. Oh God. I did order Ben Grimm because I'm under contract to order everything, pretty much everything Ben Grimm. So that'll be my second Hot Toys figure. But I saw some of the Clint Eastwood ones and some of the indie ones. Yeah, they're just amazing figures. And also the EXO figures, the Star Trek figures, are super phenomenal too. And the new figures that are coming out by the Star Trek figures. What was the name of the company? I'm forgetting the company. But and then Mike declares his love for Seven, and they kiss, and it was kind of a nice moment, I guess. Yeah, you should like skipping the kissing parts. Let's get that off the screen. Get to the fights, but it was earned pretty well, I thought. Yep. And hello to hello. Yeah. XO6, and then there was another. Did I say 7? I'm thinking Star Trek. I meant to say 11. I was talking Star Trek. So 7 of 9. Yeah, that's the. That was the other gorgeous lady of Star Trek, right? That when my wife walked into the room, she said, "What are you watching?" Like, those are her implants, her Borg implants. So yeah, but yeah, mix up or just call them 7-Eleven, right? Goes together well, but kind of a strange spider, right? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, love Star Trek, yeah. But yeah, so you're gonna get that big battle at the end, right? I mean, it's obvious. So it's just how do you get there, right? And usually, sometimes the journey is, on these shows, it's better than the actual finale. That's why sometimes it's so hard to stick the landing. That's why, in Star Wars they, blew up the Death Star twice, right? They came out had another Death Star, right? Like, oh, done that again, but it was a nice way to go. End with that big great note there. But it was another Death Star, and then how many Death Stars did they blow up in the sequels too, right? I mean, so. Yeah, so you want an original idea there. Let's see if they show any. I have no idea what these pictures are going to be, but it is Vecna or Henry transforming into Vecna. So cool, cool special effects. Obviously, everything looks good, and this is when 7 is. I keep saying 7. 11 is. You just want a 7-Eleven big gulp or Slurpee, right? Yeah, yeah. And hello says the finale was cheeks. Yeah, so 7. God damn it, I keep saying 7 again. 11 is staying behind, right? And like a Star Trek moment, right? Where they're saying goodbye. So all their friends are going nuts, and they don't want to make the sacrifice because. But she knows that if she doesn't stay behind, if the government captures her, then the cycle is going to keep continuing. So that's the what if moment. Like, what if 11 did survive, or L? If I say L, then I won't mix up the names here. Yep. Oh, awesome! We got Dad Man here. Hey, Dad Man.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yep. How's it going?
It's going okay. Not sure how much I got in me tonight, but I wanted to come in. Been working on stuff, so hey.
Oh, I appreciate it. Yep, you got probably like 6 hours in you, I think, because this is a rookie stream for you. When you only do like 4 hours, right? You used to doing like 24 hours usually.
Yeah, exactly. We did that just recently for the New Year's, but I tell you, I did 10 hours of Fortnite this weekend.
Yeah, I saw you on Fortnite because I have it. It just it pops up, and
I
or if
know.
I'm doing something, I could see you were doing. And you were on Fortnite today, I guess, or
Yeah,
looked like,
twice in the
yep,
afternoon and
twice,
the
yep.
evening. You ought to quit your work and escape from the missus and come play with us sometime in the daytime.
Yeah, I almost did
Yeah.
pop in, but then I was trying to finish what I needed to finish, and then
Oh, I
like,
know
oh, I
that.
didn't finish in time. And then my missus wanted to hang out with me and watch Tulsa King tonight, so we finished season 2. So maybe talk a little Tulsa King, but
I don't know much about that, but I did see.
no, I'll just say
I did see We Buried the Dead though recently. I don't know if you heard about that movie, but
no,
well,
nope,
we'll
didn't.
finish about the
Well,
Stranger
yeah, I'll
Dumb
finish
Things.
Stranger
So
Things. Yeah, and
exactly.
then
So
well, here we got to play your intro, of course, though.
of course.
Never that way.
God damn it, Mark. Jeez.
So those of you new to the channel, Dabman and I've known each other quite a while now, I guess you'd say. And that's
Yeah.
when I scared the crap out of him on Fortnite, and he jumped
That's
like a little girl out of his chair when
In the
I
living
ran
room,
into-
in the dark, and yeah, it was like, and I think that's before I was even streaming on my own. That was hilarious. So yeah.
And thank you for subscribing. Hello, and appreciate it. And have a great week and Happy New Year. And hopefully see you again soon. Yeah, hopefully you get those notifications. Yep.
Yay.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah, you're right. That was the Pennywise. Yeah, was a spider creature in it. That's right.
Oh,
That's right. Yeah.
Wait, about which one?
Well, the Stranger Things finale, the big spider creature. Here, let me go back to that.
Because see, I saw the Welcome to Derry, the recent show.
Did
and
they have a spider creature in it?
No, it was more like a dragon bat. That was a weird show. I mean, I actually kind of liked it, but
I heard people really liked it. I heard it was good. Yeah.
I liked it, although people that know the lore may be annoyed with it. I was able to watch most of it with somebody that could actually fill in the gaps. So when I ended it with the reference to The Shining, I got that because I've not watched The Shining before. So
yeah, that was just some scary stuff. Yeah,
I saw the new Running Man and realized that it was written by Stephen King under a fake name, but that's a different story, different topic when you get time. But I hate spiders. I'm out. I checked out. I would check out when
check out the spiders. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, let me let Hello know when the next stream is. Oh, and I agree. Hello too. I was talking to my son too, and he said the coming out scene was like just really killed that last episode of Strange. Like the momentum it made. Whatever you think of it, it was just in totally the wrong spot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just it killed the penultimate chapter, and you're gonna have this 10-minute, long cry session. Not getting into the ins and outs of it, but really like killed the momentum of the series. It made they were going to do it. They should have done it, the first episode of the series, or have a nice quiet moment with his mom, but it made no sense at that point in the show to have that scene. I mean, and then too in the 80s, it's a lot riskier to come out back then too, like how your friends are going to react, and right before you go to fight the big bad. I mean,
well, the biggest problem I heard was it was like they could have done a lot more stuff but in this season with certain episodes, they just wasted too much time like on that. That was not necessary. Everybody kind of knew it anyway and all, but what's the point? And it was just, they wasted a lot of time where they could have set it up. And then the last one was pretty much just like a little bit of firefight at the end. They win, and then just more talking at the end, which, at least that's what I've heard. I'm like I said, I've not.
Yeah, no, you hadn't see it, but before Hello gets to bed, he wants to know when the next stream is going to be. I'm always on Sunday night, either 10 or 10:30. Lately, I've been doing 10:30.
You're trying to get Mark to be 24/7, but he won't do it.
Yeah, and also you can check out 32 Flavors of Nick Weiser, and I'm on their Toxic Tuesday show every Tuesday night. So check out that show on Tuesday, and then I do streams and shorts during the week, and 3D printing and toy reviews, and I've been playing Wizardry, an old school D&D game from 1981. So
on Thursday nights, right? Yeah,
and or just whenever. Yeah, been Thursday night, but just wanted to shout that out to anyone. So, but
Yep.
just
don't
watch
forget
my channel
Friday Night
24/7.
Yeah.
And Friday Night Fortnite. Yep,
Yeah.
yep. Fortnite
Yep.
on Friday. Friday night. See, I need you here to remind me because
That's why I showed up, Mark.
Yeah, I forget. I can remember ridiculous stuff, but I forget this stuff. And
Oh, believe me, I specialize in that in my life, so I relate right to you.
yeah, I can remember that like minute details of silly, ridiculous TV shows and movies, but I'm not that good at memorizing the quotes. But I can remember silly details, and I can't remember. When's my anniversary?
Well, we got married on my brother-in-law's birthday, so that helps.
Yeah. Then the great Phantom is here. He says they were doing the annual Festivus airing of grievances in the penultimate episode. Yeah, it just made no sense to throw that scene in there. Just ridiculous. And oh, awesome. Tom is here. Happy New Year, Tom. I know you got to be bummed out now, probably, but Happy New Year.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah, sucks. Lost the appeal.
Bastards, yeah.
But
Okay.
yeah, talk about your Stranger Things.
Anybody ever win an appeal? I mean, I don't know if it's the thing that you want to discuss here.
Yeah, WDW Pro did, and so did the Popcast guys finally. But again, at this point, I mean, I could keep bugging them, which I am going to probably do, but
Yeah.
I'm probably just better off starting a new channel at this point with the time that's going to be put into it. So yeah.
Drunk 3PO also had his monetization taken away too, recently or last year, and he got it back.
Wow. So they do allow you now to try to get your channel back?
No.
I mean, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My question was
the appeal was it. Like I only had one shot. Those guys got lucky because.
But you can start another channel though.
I can do that.
I thought that they did it where if you got banned, you got banned. Like you can't start another channel.
Well, I wasn't banned. What happened was an older channel that's been inactive. They decided after 8 years that they were going to demonetize it and say it had reused content on it. Okay. And because of that, they're punishing any other of my channels that were monetized.
Right.
So Midnight's Edge After Dark is just caught in a wave of that. Even though this channel's been pretty much inactive for 8 years. And I've made a whole of like, I think $5 off the damn thing in the last few years or whatever. Right. Yeah. So like, I mean, yeah, it's just a bunch of horse shit. They didn't even give me the option to like delete the old channel or anything like that, or just punish the old channel. Right. Like that's the thing. Like I could care less if they just demonetize that and whatever. No, they're doing it to my, my Midnight's Edge After Dark channel, the channel I've spent 8 years building up, and it has been active and clearly doesn't have any reused content. At least look, that's the other problem is this reused content thing. It's such an arbitrary thing that anything can fall into it. It's just a catch-all that it feels like it's something they can throw at anybody.
Right.
Because to me, it's like anything that would be considered quote unquote reused content falls under like copyright claim and strike anyway. So why do we need another rule for it? Like,
yeah, because fair use is, if you're showing, like I'm showing these photos from Stranger Things, it's on IMDb. I mean, could they nail you for copyright? Like our buddy, 70s Rock fan.
Technically, yes and no. You got fair use, but it's,
it's a gray area, right? I mean, it's Getty images are copyrighted, and you search the web. If you show a Getty image on your YouTube stream, could you? Even though it's got the the watermark there, could you get in trouble for that?
Fortunately, they haven't gone after anybody yet, but I think that's because some people actually subscribe to Getty, and I've even talked to Andre about it too, about getting into one of those, either Getty or one of the other ones. Because it's like sometimes it'd be just easier to probably pull in a lot of these images because they pop up and we don't own them or we can't get them and get access to the higher resolution versions of them. But so far, they haven't seemed to nail us. The only time that we've ever had anybody pull a stink over a still image, other than like what Nick deals with like on Toxic Tuesday, where he has a series of still images playing out, which can kind of trick the algorithm into thinking it's video or whatever. Like the only time we've had issues is when it's been an actual artist, right? Like if we show a piece of art and then the artist is like, we don't want that in your video, or we don't want that version. Like we had specifically one guy that didn't want our stuff in it, and he just flat out wouldn't let us. And we're like, well, we technically technically it said it's under fair use, but we weren't going to raise a stink, so we redid the video, pulled out that one image, right?
Yeah.
And then we had another guy where it was a little bit more understanding. He's like, I don't care if you guys use the image, but I don't want you using that one because that's not my finished image. And he sent us over the finished image.
That's actually pretty cool,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. Because you think an artist would want exposure, but I can understand, too, if you're making money off of someone's
Yeah, the secondary
work.
guy, that was his whole thing. And I mean, I think part of it, too, was I looked at the art and I'm like, it's really not that much different. The only difference is you couldn't see his signature on the version we had before, but whatever.
Probably there was something different you wouldn't even notice that he noticed.
Possibly,
probably, right?
but
right? Yeah.
it was a higher, like, I wasn't complaining.
Yeah.
He gave us a much higher resolution version than we had before. So I'm like, all right, cool, whatever.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
only suck of it is we had to re-upload the video, but
Yeah, and then you got to re-upload, and then take the other one down, and you can't just change the video on YouTube either. Too, it's not which would be
no, that's
kind of
one
would be
feature
nice.
I can't believe they still haven't implemented with all this AI crap they have now, where you can remove the audio and certain things, the music, whatever, and edit parts out. Why can't you go in and put things in, or re-edit
Or just
things,
change the video,
reorganize,
or just
change something?
Yeah, so you don't lose all the comments or something. Yeah, because you can actually go into a video and like white out. I've doxed myself multiple times.
Oh, the big leagues can do it, but we can't.
We can't, right? Yeah, we can white out like a section of if you go to the YouTube editor, but
mean,
it's
we
kind
can
of
do,
primitive,
that
very
part.
primitive, very
But
primitive.
I've actually seen where I can't remember what trailer was it. There was something, a clip or a trailer or something that was. I'm trying to remember now. It was a couple years back. Somebody had uploaded it. They took it down, re-uploaded it. Wasn't it the Mummy trailer or something like that? Because it got uploaded without the audio. But they kept all the views they had already had on it. It just,
they let them do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was that one, and I think there was a Disney one too that they let that happen to, and I can't remember which one. But like, they've done it
because they could
before for
obviously
bigger
do
companies,
it.
Yeah,
yeah. We're small fries. Yeah, so
exactly. Now all they got to do is implement that in a way that, the only downside of that is if they decide to go after you, if you edited something, they could say, well, there's no proof that you changed this or that. Like, I get it, like, whatever. But
yeah.
anyway, Stranger Things, talk about that crap.
Yeah. So you haven't really watched it, and Dad, man, you haven't watched Stranger Things either.
I've only heard what Clownfish TV said about it. That's it.
Yeah.
So.
I don't even remember the first season I watched, and I tried watching the second season, and I was just like, it was like one of those things where it was like, I couldn't get through, didn't get into the second season, and then they took so long between the other seasons that I was just like,
And what I heard about this season is basically almost like Happy Days jumping the shark. Like you said, Mark, your son said they wasted a whole episode with the outings. It sounds like that they did a lot of rambling and wasting time this year, this season, when they could have done a lot more getting to the end. But like I said, I'm only relaying what I've heard secondhand.
Yeah.
like, that's the thing is, for me, if it's got so much space between seasons, I usually got to go back and rewatch the shit to remember. That's what I love about the Taylor Sheridan shows, because at least they're like boom, boom, boom. I don't have to go back and rewatch the first season of Tulsa King to know what is going on. I remember pretty clearly. And same thing with season 2 and now up through season 3, which I can't wait to talk to you a little bit about here in a bit. But oh my God, what's up with the Sigourney Weaver hair there?
Yeah, well, I guess that was perms are popular. I remember in the
They
this is
were.
80. This is 86 or 89. What year was this?
Is that a girl though or a boy?
Yeah, that's a girl. That's Rambo.
All
That's
right.
the
I
she's
have
the
no
kick-ass
idea who this
character.
You need your strong, angry female character.
She
So.
seems like a lesbian dyke to me. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, she's that's Nancy Wheeler. So she had some kick-ass scenes. That's part of the problem too. We're so freaking jaded, and they always do this too, where they like you can't have a kick-ass character anymore because they've gone so far in the other direction, where it's but she's over. It's crazy how strong her character has become, and she's like a 90-pound waif, and she's firing weapons, and I think she's actually pretty cute. She doesn't look cute there, but it's just like the guy, like Finn Wolfhard, Mike, her bro. I think he's the younger brother. I guess he's the younger brother, but like she's walking in the desert, and he's like, I need a weapon, and she like gives him a flare gun. It's like, well, how could she be so proficient with all these weapons? It's not like she's in ROTC or in the army or something, which you wouldn't be back then in the well, you could be, yes, as a woman, but typically not. It wasn't until later that you'd be in combat you would have basic rifle training or basic defense training though. But yeah, they blow up these characters to be so powerful and don't explain it, or maybe it was explained in one part and I don't. It's been so long. I think it's almost like 3 years between seasons. So, but yeah, so I think like the finale was pretty good with some crazy, stuff that they overlooked. But you could have actually had just this finale, probably to the season, and you wouldn't have missed much in terms of because it's just so stretched. It's so stretched out. So you finally find out that the Henry, he's a scout, and he's exploring in these caves, and he hears a guy screaming, and he's got some crazy briefcase, and you think you're never going to find out what's in it. And this is totally spoiling the origin of Henry. So if you don't care, if you care about it, don't listen. Oh, we've got Stranger Things fan Steve here. Hey, how's it going? Yep. So what do you think about the end? I really love the very end. As a longtime D&D player, I loved the ending and send off for the show. I thought was perfect. So Henry's in these caves, and this guy's going crazy, and I guess he's fallen down the shaft, and he's trapped there. And Henry finds this guy screaming at him like, "You can't have it! You can't have it! Who told you?" And I guess this is some kind of amulet or something that has the Mind Flayer's essence in it. So he gets taken over by the Mind Flayer. So as this guy is dying, he's like, "Don't let it consume you like it consumed me." And so that's the origin of his character. So the big reveal is like he's really not quote unquote evil. It's that's him as a kid. It's really that the Mind Flayers are taking over. But then his character, the Henry or Vecna says, but I'm allied with it. Basically, he's on for the ride. So that, and of course the amulet, takes over and takes over his mind, and so that's the origin. And Mike is basically saying, "Hey, we're just, we're basically the same. We're the same, right? We're just or Will here." Yeah, so the special effects are good, the makeup was good, and of course you had the big battle in the end, and of course like the ridiculous things like what happened to the Demogorgons, what happened to all the other creatures, like why is it just one-on-one like this? And Seven rips a hole into this creature, and there's a desert floor in where his belly should be. I'm like, what the heck happened there? It was just nuts. Yeah. Let's catch up to the chat a little bit here. Yep. So yeah, Tiger Stripes here. The good news is broadcast tonight was checking off the Stranger Things list of similarities, right? Yeah. Yeah, Nancy's good with a shotgun, or Robin. Yeah, I was like, but did they ever explain why Nancy was so good with weapons? I mean, yeah, caves check, antagonist with a gun check, kid getting shot in the hand check. Yeah, Henry gets shot in the hand. Yep. Oh, and Steve, we're going to talk other stuff too. You don't have to leave, right? We're only going to do maybe another couple minutes of Stranger Things, but and the sports ball game has gotten pretty interesting with 2 minutes left. It could be the last 2 minutes of Aaron Rodgers' career. Yep. Oh, and the Mind Flayer had no sense of consciousness. I mean, I can hear it say, "Well, I've been sick." Yeah, because the Mind Flayer has nothing in this last scene here. It's just like an empty husk, really. It's just, at least Vecna was kind of interesting. Yep. Yeah, why is the Mind Flayer's planet not occupied by Megaflora and all the demo creatures? Yeah, because in the other season it was really a dangerous place to be. Yep.
Oh! Sorry,
what
Mark.
happened?
Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
Well, Dad, man, I'm behind by like 30 seconds.
Sorry, dang it. I couldn't read it.
Damn it, Dad, man. Oh.
It's your turn. Play the quip back at me. Sorry.
Why is Google TV is I'm behind, I guess, now, and I'm on network. I have it in the background when I do like Aaron Rodgers. Yep.
Oh,
but good night, Maddie Stedding. Happy New Year. Yeah.
Yeah, it was busted coverage how Baltimore scored, and so the same thing just happened. Sorry, Mark.
No, I'm joking. Yeah, no, because I guess what my YouTube TV was it's on my old. It's like an 8-year-old iPad, so it was it kind of hiccups every now and then and loses connection because I just have that on my desk in the background. Yeah,
Ooh.
so yeah, it's Tiger Stripe says spoilers. Yep.
Well, you want another spoiler?
They went for 2 and then
Pittsburgh missed the kick.
Oh, and then they missed the. They didn't go for the field goal at the end of the half. Yeah.
But they just missed the PAT after the touchdown, so Baltimore can win with a field goal.
Go figure, right? Yep. See, and of course that's going to bite him in the ass, not going for the field goal at the end of the half. Take the points. Take the points when you can, right?
Thank you, Mark. There's somebody still alive in America that's old school. Take the points. Anyway,
Take the points.
We got to get through with this before I hijack your stream completely.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I was going to mention that too. Yeah, that drives me crazy when fourth and goal. Yeah, if the game is going to end, but you got 3 points you can grab. So
you never chase points. All right, so let's finish. Sorry.
Yeah, let's finish this up. Yeah, there's only a couple of slides left. So
Football
yeah, Vecna gets his spoiler, and then Spock's mom comes in and chops his head off. Winona Ryder, Joyce Byers, the mom who's Will was the whole focus of the first season being kidnapped, and takes him. She chops his head off. So that was a good. There we go. That was a pretty satisfying scene. Yeah, don't mess with the mom, right? So
never.
Yeah. So that was good. And then the let's see, that's 11. There was a nice scene where they're recounting the ending scene was. Let's see if I can find the Dungeons and Dragons game. So really nice moment. Kind of like Star Trek. Next Generation, and they end with a poker game. So let's see, Stranger Things finale. So who's popped in? Oh, Dave is here. Awesome. Let me pop Dave in here. Hey, Dave.
Hey, can you hear me?
We can hear you. Yep.
Outstanding. What's going on?
Super Dave. Hey, dude.
Trying to deal with my voice, as you can tell. This is the good side of it.
Oh, you sound fine. Yeah.
Smooth and silky, just like always, Dave. You always got a great voice.
Maybe it sounds better. Is Tom still here?
Tom's here. Yep.
Barely.
I think.
Yeah. So I was lurking. I heard you say, and some people in the chat talking about Stranger Things only watched it season 1. I'm the same way. I got things about Netflix anyway. I won't get into that, but. Did you guys talk about the military stuff? I saw a couple clips over on the old Xer that she was shooting the M16 and how she was doing stuff. It's so ridiculous.
Well, I mean, the M16 is actually very easy to fire and quite a, not that I would know how.
Well,
but
here's the thing.
No, but yes, it's a very light recoil. It's a very easy weapon to fire.
No, the clip that
but
I
she's
saw,
taking people out.
Yeah, well, no, not even the aiming. They had a part where I guess this is real. I'm not sure if you guys can verify. She's shooting. She changes magazines. Her magazine's empty, right?
Yep.
She throws the magazine in there, and she charges the whole rifle by grabbing the carry handle, like just grabs it and then goes chick chick.
Yeah. Well, that's something you got to blame the director on, and
right.
That's
And then
I mean, yeah,
and I'm like, that's basic stuff, man. That is so. It might sound picky, but if she's got a whole scene where she's firing, and I know a lot of people are just like, oh, that's kind of nitpicky, but it's really bad to just sit there and do that.
Well, they had an Under Armour. They had Under Armour in the finale a couple episodes ago. One of the girls, her shirt sleeve had, she's wearing an Under Armour shirt, which didn't exist, I think, till the 2000s maybe or later.
Oh yeah, I get it. I know, just something. I guess a guy was shooting a revolver, but they put in the sounds of the brass hitting the floor or something like that.
Well, I mean,
ding, 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 and I'm like, what?
They probably, they always do. There's silly stuff like that too. The productions.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Screw up, but
stuff.
I kind of don't. I don't worry about as much as I like to, yell at that stuff. What I like to really see what's are they violating the characters or not being true to the characters. So that's what kind of stuff is drives me crazy too, when a character's doing something that you'd say why would a character do that, right? That makes no that makes zero sense. So that kind of stuff drives me really, really nutty. Yep. And hail to Just Another Day. Of course, we accept everyone here. Yep. We're a bunch of nerds and geeks here, so not going to turn anyone away. Yep. But that kind of stuff where I'm just maybe someone remembers in the chat, like, if she had a dad that was like her dad, and that's the thing too. Her dad disappeared for most of the the finale, like in the end, going back to the graduation. They had one clip of him. I don't know if they ran out of money. They didn't want to have the dad in the show, but the mom got like all these kick-ass moments. But the dad was just in a coma, and they showed him surviving. But I did really like the the linky link to Your Old Toys is coming up. 404. Let me see. Did I put in the wrong? Damn it, Mark. Did I put in the wrong link, or did Your Old Toys change his channel? Let me check here. If you search for Your Old Toys 1257, I don't know if Your Old Toys is still here. If he left. I got to change that link. Let's see here. Is it just Your Old Toys now? That's what happens. I need a. Oh, it's just Your Old Toys. It's just Your Old Toys. Yep. It's Star Wars Collector. Here we go.
You screwed it up, Mark.
Damn it, Mark.
Damn it, Mark.
Come on. Simple things like a link, you can't get it right, man.
Damn it, Mark.
Come on. Get a life, man.
Jeez, dude. Come on, Mark.
Yeah.
You're such a professional. You're not allowed these kind of mix-ups.
Yeah.
That depends. How much you talking for, like, paying me? I'll accept you.
Right?
I'm kidding.
And not only did Mr. Wheel disappear after being injured by the Demogorgon, says Tiger Stripes, nobody bothered to ask how he was doing, including his own children. Yeah, that made no sense. It was like the mom was like the whole focus. And yes, usually you worry more about mom just because it's mom. But dad was also like went to attack the Demogorgon too. It wasn't like he wimped out or he tried to kill the thing with his golf club. I mean, he's got to work on his driving game, but yeah, it's not like he ran away or did something horrible. But they just totally didn't even mention like how's dad doing. It was all like going to see mom, and then mom could miraculously talk. When they said don't talk, you're going to ruin your vocal cords or whatever. Your vocal cords are damaged, and she's talking in the next scene and or the next episode, and but I did really love the ending. So we'll finish up with the ending. So they're playing D&D, and of course 11 has made the ultimate sacrifice. They've killed Vecna, and things are right in the world. The government is gone, and there's a memorial in town, and they said it was a big earthquake. Wasn't they're covering all that up. But I just love that ending scene, and just reminded me of being playing D&D with my friends, and of course some of them are no longer with us, so that makes it even worse when you think about it. Like when you're a kid, you don't realize how good you have things sometimes, right? So I did like that.
I remember my Walkman that I used to have in the 80s, right? My parachute pants. Walkman.
Yep. I still have my Walkman, yep, or both of them, yep. I had two of them, yep. But so they ended with a game and then a D&D game, and really nice job in terms of the story where they defeat the big bad and that's it, and then Mike, they're like, what do you mean that's it? What do you mean that's it? And then he goes into the segue about how maybe 11 did maybe 11 did survive and made her way out, and they cast a spell, and he tells a tale of how all the characters ended up. Really, and it tied it into the characters' lives, and then they all leave and they put their books on the shelf, and I did kind of bring a tear to my eye thinking of my buddy Rob, who's passed away, who was our dungeon master, and putting all the books on the shelf and kind of closing that chapter in their lives. They're going off to school, and this is it for Stranger Things. Of course, maybe they'll do a reunion in 20 years, right? But putting their bookshelves with their characters and all their D&D paraphernalia, and it has binder with their names on them. And I had the same thing as a nerd geek kid too. Like I still have my D&D binder, and then Holly runs down the stairs. His younger sister, with their friends, like, we want to play Dungeons and Dragons, right? And so the next generation, taking over, passing the torch, or showing what these kids were like. I guess now it's like 20 years ago that the series started. But I really thought it was a great, that moment was a really nice moment to end the series on. Whatever you thought of the plot points and the screw ups and the reveals and things like that. That was a really nice ending scene, and kind of sending the characters off and telling where they're going to go. And the older kids had a scene on the roof of the radio station, and Robin does like a send off. And I think Maya Hawke is a pretty darn good actress. So I thought she had a really nice job in this series. So, and some of these kids are becoming stars, right? So Sadie Sink, she's going to be, I guess the rumor is she's going to be playing Phoenix in the X-Men movie, or I don't know if she's definitely been cast, or Millie Bobby Brown's a big star now. And so yeah, we'll see what happens. But I think Maya Hawke did a really nice job in the series. So I thought she was an interesting character. And so you got the older kids, Jonathan Byers, and then they're up on the roof, and I guess they're older, so they've already got jobs, or one of them's a teacher. So it was a nice send off, and people are complaining that no major characters died, but it's okay. You don't have to kill off a big character too. So David Jones said, "What if 11 came back?" Yeah, I bet someday they're going to do a Stranger Things sequel, right? What do you think, Tom, the dad man, Dave?
Probably a movie again,
Yeah.
just because of how
movie?
it did at the
I like
box office.
I like what somebody said, the 90s, even Stranger Things. But by the way, there will be one more game with Aaron Rodgers, but Baltimore pushed the kick wide right on a chip shot. So there
What's
you
the
go,
spread
Mark.
in that game, Ted, man?
Who knows? I don't know. Must
Oh,
be
they gotta
1.5.
that
I
first.
bet it has to be 1.5 points because, or it has to be 2 points because, let's see, what is it? It can't be. What is it? How it works?
It's a
because
44-yard field goal, and I'm watching it now because I've
Pittsburgh
been
missed
delayed,
extra
and
point.
Dad man did give me the spoiler. Is it really windy there tonight, or is it?
No, I think he just missed it. It's cold and wet and stuff, but he just pushed it.
And did 11 was there, and she telekinetically pushed it to the side, or?
I
Yeah.
guess I don't know, but it was crazy. It was a chip shot. They shouldn't have missed for an NFL kicker, but it goes back to what I say: don't let a kicker control your future. One of three things
Yep.
can go bad: bad snap, bad hold, bad kick. And one day somebody's going to lose a game by intentionally not scoring a touchdown. Sorry, we're so many pet peeves right now today, Mark, with sports. But go ahead.
Well, they shouldn't have even been in that position either, right? If they kicked that field goal, no, it would have mattered, right? Yeah.
No, one of that had to get a touchdown. But then again, Baltimore, play some defense. I mean, God, the breakdowns. Anyway.
Well, Baltimore. None of these teams are going anywhere.
No, they're not.
That's the only thing you laugh about. Too.
They are in Duval. The Jaguars win the division. Sorry. Anyway, God,
Yep.
I hate that chant. That is such an embarrassment to this city. But I don't know. Sorry about you.
No,
guys.
but no, I was gonna say, like, when a team like barely scrapes into the.
Yeah.
I guess you never know,
Yeah.
but typically they don't do that well. Yeah.
Well, unless
So,
they play the Cowboys in the first round like the Packers did 2 years ago and just trounced anyway.
Yeah.
That's another story.
Yeah. Oh, and Tiger says, yes, 11's hands were flickering right before her quote-unquote death. That gives credence to Mike's theory. Yeah, and that's a nice way. I like it where they kind of leave in the open. Yeah, and eventually, I'm sure something's gonna happen where they'll bring her back. Yeah, the Upside Down was destroyed, so I can't see. Yeah, but it could just be something else crazy going on. I mean, if there's enough money there. Yeah, how much did I'm looking at Box Office Mojo? How much did they make? Do we have the numbers on the Stranger Things showing? Do we have any idea how much money it made, or it was just
Well,
over?
here's the
it was
thing,
a one
okay.
night. I don't see it.
Here's the funny thing. Because of contractual obligations with the stars, they technically couldn't put it in theaters. So what they did is they put it in theaters for free. The catch is you had to reserve your seat through the theater by getting food vouchers.
What?
Yes.
This seems like some harebrained scheme that.
They did it, and like I said earlier tonight on Valiant Renegades, if I was any of these kids' agents right now, I'd be
Time
like,
to sue.
what the fuck? Where is the money? Because guess what, kids? This thing made $25 to $30 million off that little deal. Can you imagine if this thing was in actual theatrical release in every theater and not just a limited release? And not only that, AMC alone brought in $15 million for it, I guess.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was very tough to get tickets
This
for
thing
this,
could
right?
have knocked Avatar off the top spot had they actually done an actual release for this thing.
Wow.
That's how big this thing kind of was. And the way they pulled this thing, like if I was these kids' agents tomorrow, I'd have my kids' lawyer on the phone going, where's my money, Netflix? Because I don't think Netflix got a dime of this. That's the whole point. And it's screwed up. But hopefully they take note of this.
So wait, Netflix got zero money from it? Just the theaters?
This was actually a Christmas gift from Netflix to the theaters.
Before they shut down theaters in a few years.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a consolation prize.
What's AMC stock right now? Isn't it crashed?
I don't know, but it's up. No,
It's
actually
up?
it went up a little bit the last couple
It went
weeks.
down to like
but they've been kind of
$1.60.
doing some deals with Netflix, and I think that's where and AMC is smart. Because as long as they can keep Netflix from getting into the game themselves, because there's nothing really stopping them, like what Paul Chatto has said a few times now, and I've kind of talked about too, where why hasn't Netflix just gone out and bought up a bunch of theaters and just start showing their stuff in their Netflix theaters? And then you can buy all your crap in the lobby like their Netflix stores have, right? Like, and I don't think they're that far off from doing something like that, but either way, between the K-pop Demon Hunters, this situation here, the amount of people that watched Happy Gilmore 2 and a whole bunch of other little factors that are going into this, if they do end up with Warner Brothers, they would be stupid not to get into the theatrical release game. Because to me, they've been doing this to hurt theaters when really the only thing they've been destroying is cable more so than anything. Because theaters, as long as there's an Avatar, as long as there's a Zootopia 2 and all these other things that people will go see, they're still going to go see them. And you have the concerts and other things that, like, hell, even James Cameron, I guess, is directing a Billie Eilish concert. Is this true? Someone said it earlier.
Yes.
Oh, yeah?
Yes,
So,
I saw the preview, yeah.
And I guarantee you this isn't probably going to be done for some studio. It's going to probably be done just like the Taylor Swift thing. And that was another thing, is the theaters made more money off that Taylor Swift movie than they did any other movie.
And she just did another movie too, right? The end of the tour too. That
one didn't do as well for him, but that's not the point. The point is that
but they made a ton of money, right? She had two, she went back to the well again.
Exactly. So like, there's still things here in the theaters are making bank on. So think about it. These theaters just basically got to put this in their coffers via Netflix. So don't think Netflix is going to keep letting this happen where they're not going to benefit from it somehow.
Yeah, look at SpongeBob kicking ass.
Yeah, SpongeBob is hanging in there. It's doing pretty well.
I
thought it'd do a little better, but
the problem with SpongeBob is it wasn't SpongeBob. They kind of toned down the brainless humor and kind of made it not overly serious, but it didn't lack the pizzazz and stupidity of
how's the art on it, Dad? Man, is it more computer generated?
Yeah,
it's the CG stuff like the last one. It was Paramount Plus. Yeah.
See, the first SpongeBob movie was great because it was like stupid. You got David Hasselhoff mocking himself and all this.
Yeah.
This one was like, it's just kind of like, it's in you. It's like, what would you do? It's like, what? That's not SpongeBob. I want to see him like driving the whole town crazy and everybody hiding from him or something. It just didn't feel like a SpongeBob movie to me. But
Mark, I can only
It
say
didn't look the same.
top
Didn't look-
9. Can you go? What's number 10?
Oh yeah. Oh, top 10. Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Yep.
oh, I love
Okay,
that movie.
So the last time I was here it's been a while. We used to do the thing to say how many of the top 10 are animated cartoons sequels, right? How many of the top 10 are actually originals? Here, Housemaid. What's Marty Supreme?
Well, there's
That's
no
an original, and that's the one with Timothy Chalamet.
Is
Yeah.
that human people? Is that
Yeah,
like
no, that's a story of what was that? The guy that's what the heck was the storyline there? It was,
Yeah, it's a true story. I'm trying to remember.
True story.
Yeah.
He was a runner. What is he a runner?
Yeah,
what was
something
it?
to do with.
okay. I think I know which one.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's
see-
doing really well. That's all I know.
Yeah, we
Okay.
talked about it last week. Yeah, in terms of how Chalamet, you were saying too, is probably one of the turned
Oh,
into
he's
a
the
big
main friggin' draw.
Main draw now. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's the main draw of this movie because who's going to see it because of the plot? We can't even remember the plot.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't even know if it was a human movie.
Was he a runner? I think. Let's see.
It's something to do with what is it?
He's a shoe salesman and Uncle.
Shoe salesman.
Yeah, so shoe salesman, Uncle Murray's shop, while competing profession, table tennis, ping pong.
Table
That's right.
tennis, That's
ping
what
pong.
it was. Yes.
Yeah, ping pong. See, we couldn't even remember.
It's something to
Yeah,
do with Forrest Gump, not the running, the other thing.
yeah.
Do something like with Married with Children. He scored 5 touchdowns in high school one time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but yeah, doing very well, and yeah. So probably not an expensive movie to make, I'm sure. So
No, but it's proof that he's a movie star, and this is what I've been saying
Yeah.
now for at least a year, if not more. Look, we don't have many now, and you like him or not, he's got the masses coming in, so they're going to see it because of him, and that's it.
yeah, and he's very popular with the ladies, right? You know, and
Yeah, that does not hurt
3
him.
out of the 10. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
because
not
think of it
that-
too, like
He's got that Johnny Deppish kind of thing going for him, definitely.
yep, he's not scary, right? He's not like he's approachable, that approachable look, and,
Approachable bad boy look to him, yes.
Yeah,
Like sensitive bad boy kind of thing, yeah.
yeah. And if you're gonna go to a movie, like think of hey, women are in charge, right? Right, Dad, man. Your wife tells you what to do. She tells me what to do, right? So,
yeah,
if you want to go to a movie, right? Who's gonna?
Right. Oh God, I can't pick movies. All the
Right?
movies I pick suck, even if I go alone.
Yeah,
She's the one that picks the right movies. Absolutely.
right. But no, that's a running joke. But that's
Oh, in my house, it's not a joke. It's dead serious. So
yeah. So the ladies, typically, if I'm going to see it, like yes, Maureen will go see like Star Wars with me or some of the genre stuff. And I'm joking, but if like it's a weekend and she gets to pick more than me. So like if it's a Timothy Chalamet movie. Yeah, she's probably going to pick that over, like The Working Man or something, right? So so I think that really helps drive a crowd to
That's
a
the
movie,
thing is,
right?
Timothy Chalamet is not in this movie. This movie is just a Netflix movie starring a nobody.
Right? Yeah, no one go see it. No one would see that, right? Yeah.
Nobody would make that movie otherwise. If they did, it would be straight to streaming. That's my point.
Yeah.
I mean, it might have some Oscar bait going for it, but that's about it. I mean, shit, even the Forrest Gump section was a joke in Forrest Gump, more or less. I mean, it wasn't a real serious. I mean, other than him going to the Olympics or China or whatever it was. Yeah.
And hail to E. Clay Thomason is here, and Jonathan Conroy,
Hey.
and the great Admiral T. Great show on Saturday night. I enjoyed that. Your
I
saving
don't know
Star
what it
Trek
is.
show.
The farther away in history we get from Forrest Gump, because I actually loved the movie when it came out, and I've read the book. But the farther away we get from it in history, I'm just going like, this is a very dumb, bad movie.
I know where you're coming from, dude.
Exactly, right?
I kind of know where
Like,
you're.
let's celebrate this retard doing all sorts of stupid shit that would never happen.
and then get just blatantly
Jenny's
emotionally
the word.
abused by Jen.
And then you find out Jenny
Until
doesn't
but
die
he's
of
too dumb
AIDS.
to
Get this,
even
guys.
know
It's
it.
hepatitis.
No, he got more
Ah.
than that.
I had to try and
From drug
explain
use-
this to a teacher in school.
from
once.
drug
Caught
use.
more than
Yeah.
that from
Imagine
her, I
getting
think.
into this argument with a fucking teacher and they're like knockdown drag out with a kid, right? Like, oh, okay, I'm like 16, 15, something like that. At the time.
Yeah.
Still, I'm like, no, motherfucker, I read the book. And in the
Yeah.
sequel, I think they finally say what it is or whatever, because I just know it. I remember because it's not AIDS. She did not die, and I've had to recorrect I don't know how many people in the world. Because everybody's like, oh, she died of AIDS. We're surprised she didn't. It's like, if she had AIDS, she would have gave it to Forrest when he knocked her up. Right? You didn't just die overnight of AIDS. Like,
Yeah, well, he could have gotten hepatitis too. Yeah.
that's what it was. She got hepatitis, but you're right. Yes, it was.
Yeah.
It was so lucked out that he didn't get it or whatever it was. But like, yeah, I don't know.
But I think it's just. I think it's the. Well, I was just gonna say it's his performance, Hank's performance, and he's such a lovable character that you overlook that stuff. And there's a lot of CGI in that movie that you don't.
There is. Well, that was
They
the thing
don't.
that
They don't
sold it.
realize too. Yeah.
Was the special
Lieutenant
effects and
Dan. Yeah, Lieutenant Dan is such a great character, and Bubblegum Shrimp Company, and it's
and having him do shot scenes with JFK in the same shot or Elvis
Yeah.
or whatever.
Yes.
and the
But I
ping
mean, no,
pong.
you're 100% right. That movie is completely all Tom Hanks because
Yeah.
if you read the book, Forrest Gump is not even that likable in the book. He's just
Yeah, I haven't read the book. Yeah.
he's just he's actually stupider in the book. And in the book,
Plus,
it's
you
like
you would like rooting for the underdog too, like the scene where he gets off the bus and he's got the braces and he starts to run and he can run really fast because he's
like
been
I don't even know if
braces
that
so
much
long.
is it. There's some of that I think in the book, but like in the book, it's just more so he's just this legally retarded Southern boy, right?
Yeah.
And the only part of the book that really stands out that I remember, other than the Jenny bit, because like there's this one part where, because she's like sleeping with some guy, because that part I think is in the movie where like she thinks he's sleeping with somebody and she's getting raped or graped or whatever, and he comes in and starts punching the guy. Like I think that's
Okay.
in the book, and she gets pissed at him for it or whatever. I think that's also in the book. But like the other part I remember in the book that's not in the movie is there's this part where they're driving him and a guy from college, a friend from college, because I don't even know if he goes to Vietnam in the book. That's the other thing. He goes to
What?
college for a long time in the book.
There's no Vietnam scene in
I
there,
don't
Todd?
think so. I don't.
Gee, that's
think
the whole
so.
thing with Bubba.
Or maybe
and all
there
that.
is,
That's
but
the-
maybe there is, but there's something different in there because there's a couple things that are
They
different.
change it up. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like
nah,
they do more to kind of get like in the book. He's not all these it's more so like he's not all these parts of these major events in history like he is in the movie, but they adopted that more so in the sequel book. So the sequel book is weird because the sequel book is almost like a sequel more to the movie than it is.
I was going to ask,
the
is it
book.
out? Was it out after the movie?
It was like you even have
Yeah,
a bit
okay.
in the second book where Forrest Gump is literally on stage with David Letterman at the Oscars, just like Tom Hanks was.
Oh, so they yeah,
The
they
year that
used some
Letterman
of those
hosted?
ideas.
Yeah, so that he actually like incorporated all this stuff into the book. And my memory from the original book is they don't have all this. Like I don't remember meeting JFK and all that kind of stuff. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying is like this is how Forrest Gump works in the book. He's always accidentally smart. So like they're driving down the road with with his college buddy, and they get a flat tire. As they're changing the tire, the hubcap gets flipped, and all the bolts go down into a sewer drain. And his friend gets pissed
So he's
and
screwed,
throws,
right? Yeah.
and throws a tire iron and all that shit. And Forrest goes, "Why don't you just take one bolt off of each one of the other tires and put 3 bolts on this tire, so each tire has 3 bolts?" And he literally
Not a bad
talks like
idea.
that in the book.
Don't make me laugh, Tom.
He does. He literally talks like it's even written out in his Forrest Gump phonetics. So like Tom Hanks did that perfectly. And the guy doesn't say anything. He just punches him in the face because Forrest thought of it before he did.
He did. Yeah.
That part
not a
stood
bad
out to me the
idea.
most in the book. Yeah, I'm like, why wasn't that in the movie? Like that would have been a good
Yeah.
funny part in the movie.
Yeah, people like rooting for that, for that underdog, and and they added all those great, throwing him into history. It's almost like it's an anthology.
I think he's a high
it's-
school football star, not a college football star too. I think, or there's no football
high school.
in the book.
There's
One
no
of the
football.
two, something like that. Yeah, because
Yeah.
or he goes to college, then he goes to Vietnam. One of the two, or I'm trying to remember because I think he does go to Vietnam because Lieutenant Dan is in there and all that kind of stuff, so he has to. But I don't know if it's that big of a part. like it is in the movie. But regardless, move on. I didn't even mean to get into
No,
that
that's
shit.
okay. But I think that people like like that underdog, and also it's a lot of little mini movies, like a lot of little stories there. So you've got these almost like an anthology movie where you've got all the the Lieutenant Dan stuff. He goes to Vietnam. You've got the ping pong stuff. So it's not like one big drawn out thing. It's a clever movie that always keeps you interested.
Anyway,
It's always
Timothy
it's always
Chalamet's
changing.
in a ping pong movie, and the girls love it.
Yeah. And the girls love it, yeah. And Avatar is still kicking ass too. Although I don't, has anyone
They
seen
love
Avatar?
watching Timothy Chalamet play with balls.
Yeah. Has anyone seen Avatar in the chat?
I have yet to meet somebody who has seen this one too.
Has anyone seen Avatar? Speak up or forever hold your peace.
That'd be a no.
No, I'm a no. I still haven't seen the second one yet.
No, you crazy Dutch bastard.
I haven't seen the Wicked movies yet. Although I've seen Wicked on Broadway, so I haven't seen Wicked. Yeah, have I seen any of these movies? No, I haven't
Well, if
seen.
you saw it on Broadway, then you saw it in half the time.
Yes, right. That's true, right? So yeah, because they stretched it out to like they hobbited the movie,
3-hour
right?
movies, yeah.
That's what was
dude said he saw it. Mark in the chat.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
so
well,
hey,
there's a
how
few people
Cowabunga
out there.
doing?
I've seen
There's
a few
one.
people in the YouTube sphere that have seen it, but that's about it for me. Other than
Okay.
but nobody in my actual life, no family members, no friends yet. Not that I have a lot of friends, because I'm a big loser who lives in my mom's basement. But
With
Same
turtles,
Here. Same here,
With
Tiger
with
Stripes.
Cuff and Link, right? Yeah.
I like turtles.
Yeah, I wanted to see Wicked, but I can't support the donut looker in any of her endeavors. Well, that's the problem. She's not eating the donuts now, Tiger. She needs to eat some of those donuts. Yep. And hail to the great Alaska Jeff. Happy New Year.
maybe that's what happened. Is she got kicked out of every donut joint, so now she don't gain no weight no more. She can't eat. I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad for her. I'm just saying, shouldn't be making donuts.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
Alaska Jeff.
If you're gonna
And,
eat a donut, eat a donut. Crazy.
Was that a summer
she's
rental
so famous,
reference?
they would have just gave them to her if she asked. That's the stupid part, right?
Right? Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're like, oh my God, it's Christina. Like, can I have some donuts, please? And she'd go to try and pay them, and they'd be like, no charge, just sign this. Like that's
Sign
all it
this,
would have
yeah.
been. Like, so you didn't even have to lick them all.
That was gross what she did too. When you think about it, it's pretty
It
damn
was
low.
so stupid. I can't even believe she's still. Yeah, like most.
I mean,
like,
you
that
get
would put you in
canceled for that.
prison. Well,
Yeah.
not just canceled. You get put in prison for that. Like, what happened
Food
to that?
contamination.
Those idiots who were doing it in Walmart. You remember that?
Oh,
They got
yeah.
caught. They were videotaping it. I
Spraying?
think they got sentenced to like. Well, there wasn't just them. There were some other people that were going in and opening up things and like taking bites out of them and stuff like that, like the ice cream and all
Yeah,
that
and then
crap.
put them back. Yeah.
But yeah, there was the one that was worse. They got like a lot
He
of
was
time 'cause they were
spraying
putting
chemicals. Yeah, he
Yeah.
was spraying stuff down. The vegetables.
But that
and
guy
stuff.
got I think 20 years or something like that. But the other guys got 5 or so years for the stupid shit they were doing. But
It was her celebrity that saved her,
Maybe it was 10.
unless it was because you wouldn't do that for a publicity stunt either, like as a jackass thing. Or she actually did that and had to apologize for it. It wasn't like she was setting up a viral video or something. You just,
even
it's
if
just a joke.
Jackass did that, they would pre-set it up.
Yeah,
And it
So
wouldn't
no
be it would be like to trick one of the employees or something. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
the business would be in on it. Like you would never do that normally. Like that was so stupid of her. I don't know why she'd do that. She should have.
Yeah, no, she got in a lot of trouble for that. Yep. And Alaska
Really?
Jeff just got back from skiing in minus 10-degree weather. Probably not the best idea. And did your wampa die out there, Alaska Jeff? I hope
asked
your
him about
wampa's
his
okay.
toes and fingers too.
Yeah, yeah.
No. No. That's a nope for me, dude.
No, yep. Yeah, God bless you. Yep, I can't hold up to the cold weather like I used to anymore.
What?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
live in Maine, don't you, or somewhere like
No,
that?
I'm in Connecticut. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's 30 degrees right now. Yeah, no, but when you're younger, when you're you just have a lot better circulation, I guess. Yeah, you can just handle the cold weather better. Yeah, I can't handle as well anymore. Yeah. But yeah, God bless a lot. I couldn't.
That's where I hate it.
couldn't
I
live
got to
in
move out
Alaska.
this bitch. I hate Wisconsin.
How cold is it there?
Right now, it's not so bad. I can't complain. Right now, it's 28, but the other night, it was 9.
Yeah.
Well, dude, down here in
Not
Florida, it dropped
19.9.
37.
9, right?
down in
Yeah,
Tampa. That's pretty cold for
It's
us,
been
right,
single
Dad Man?
digits all week.
Dad Man's still there? Dad Man?
He had to step away for a second. He said, "Yep."
Oh, that's right. He did. He did say.
Yeah.
I can't see if it was
Private
muted on
chat,
the
yeah.
screen.
Now,
Sorry.
did you guys even know about this? This is why I was late tonight. I was finishing this up. I'm sure you've seen the original version of it.
Let's see.
But this
here.
is an
Let me-
actual work print of Captain America.
Oh, which
It's almost 2 hours long. The one with what's his face? The
Salinger?
Albert Is that who?
Yeah,
it
was
is?
was it Salinger's kid? Which one was that with the not JD, but JD Salinger's kid?
Matt, right?
Matt. Is that the Matt Salinger one?
Salinger, yeah.
Yeah. Those are pretty. It's some good, interesting parts to that
Well,
movie.
this is a completely different cut, and it's like 15 minutes longer.
And how is it? Is it
I
any
actually
better?
kind of like the theatrical cut a little bit better, to be honest.
I mean, it's
the
not
theatrical
a
cut feels like a superhero movie.
okay.
But I can kind of see where Albert was going with this. And the other thing is like it's all cut out of order. Like it's a lot of flashbacks to him becoming Captain America. It starts, and the main story is obviously all in the current day. As to where basically what they did was trimmed out 15 minutes and recut it in chronological order, which, as far as I'm concerned, actually works better for the film.
In the theatrical cut. Yeah.
Yeah. Because otherwise, there's just there's some character stuff here and there that, like, you know, you kind of get lost, but some of it is just kind of like, yeah, you don't really need all this stuff. I can see why it got cut. Like, because I guess Albert got the movie taken away from him after he got finished, and the studio just went and cut it down to 90 minutes and then took it and put it in the chronological order. But as you watch the movie, you're like, it makes more sense that way.
Yeah, because I was obviously, always read comics, and when that came out, Stan Lee said, "Oh well, we're going to this movie has just been so great, but the Red Skull is just phenomenal in this, so we're going to recut it and add more Red Skull to it." So
no, they didn't.
They didn't, yeah. But that's what Stan said in his soapbox. I remember back
He's
then,
full of shit.
Yeah,
he was lying. Because they
Yeah.
took it away from Albert, and Albert wanted to shoot more. He's actually like, the movie wasn't actually technically finished. That's the other.
So maybe there's some truth to what Stan was. There was a grain of truth there. Maybe why it was delayed, and he wasn't going to say they took the movie away
They
from the
didn't
director.
shoot anything else, but yeah, no, they just took it away from him and recut it to whatever semblance of a film they could at that point. Because it was 21st century films, not to be confused with 20th century films. So what 21st century films is when Golan and Globus split up for canon. The one went over, I think it was Golan, went over and did his own thing, and he took a couple of the projects, and Captain America was one of them. And the weird thing about this movie is that it is basically, and this is kind of what's weird about Albert Payun's involvement, and we were hoping to get an interview with him to ask him about this stuff to confirm it. But we're almost convinced that the Masters of the Universe sequel was repurposed into the Captain America script.
Ah,
it is the same exact plot, because in the plot of the sequel to Masters of the Universe, which Albert was going to shoot, but then turned around and ended up reusing all the stuff for Cyborg.
Oh, okay.
He-Man was supposed to get stuck on Earth with amnesia and forget who he was, and over the years, Skeletor has now become like a senator or whatever it is, and all this other shit. So he's become part of society, much like the Red Skull has. So like all the plot lines are almost exactly the same as what was going to be in the Masters of the Universe sequel. So yeah, we think they just repurposed that script, and they just turned Evil Lynn into like Red Skull's daughter.
Okay, yeah,
shit like that, like
yeah. Because
I
I remember
clearly they added some of the mythos of Captain America to it. Don't get me wrong, but.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not the worst movie in the world. I mean, it kind of
No.
follows the basic outline.
because we got the 70s TV show, or was it 80s TV show, where Captain America had the motorcycle with the shield. There were two
TV
made for movies. So
And I
this
have
was
those too, but
yeah, this was definitely better. And Salinger was a pretty big dude, and he fit the role. Of course, the suit wasn't as good with the rubber. You got the rubber wings on top, but it was direct to video too. So I guess when we watched, I must have watched this on VHS.
Technically, it did go to a few theaters, but yeah.
So I probably watched this on. Yeah, I had to watch
Most
this
likely
on,
you saw it
on videotape.
VHS, but yeah.
VHS, right?
And
Yeah,
actually, I
would've
think it
rented
premiered on Showtime like 2 years before it came out on VHS. Honestly,
Oh wow,
so I don't think it hit VHS until like 1992.
interesting. Yeah, so you look pretty good as Captain America, except the
ears.
the rubber ears. They didn't,
I
didn't
still
have a
don't
good way.
understand why they gave him the rubber ears. Never
Yeah.
made sense.
Because other versions of the costume, the costume is all rubberized too, so that's the problem with the
costume
costume.
looks good aside from the ears. Like
Well, like the
it looks like
shoulder
it
though
should
here,
look.
like the shoulder. Oh, I gotta share this tab instead. There we go. Like the
Yeah,
shoulder, like it
sometimes you
didn't
get the
float.
fold, but yeah.
The fold, yeah. So like on this shot, it looks good, but then the ear. But it was probably one of the better looking costumes back in the
Red
for back in the
Skull,
day.
not so much.
The Red Skull makeup wasn't that good. You're gonna love the Red Skull, said Stan. Yeah.
Excelsior.
Excelsior, yeah. And Jack Kirby's still alive at this point too. So
I'm sure
no involvement.
Stan Lee watches and he's like, "What the hell is this piece of shit?"
Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, because Stan. Stan was reading articles about Stan working on this movie. I don't think, unless someone help me on the chat, I don't think.
I think he was a consultant of sort. You guys got to remember where this whole deal started from. Like, this was the time when Marvel was on the brink of bankruptcy, and they literally sold the film rights off for peanuts.
Yep.
And it was like Golden Globus, which was Canon, and I can't remember what the name of the company at the time, but they ended up, I think it was Live Entertainment at the time or whatever, but eventually became they got bought out by Lionsgate when it was all said and done. But Artisan and a bunch of other names they were under for years and years and years. But you had Punisher and a couple of movies they had the rights for. Even Spider-Man was supposed to come out from Canon, most famously, right? Even had James Cameron involved at one point.
That's right. Yeah, with the organic web shooters, which
is where some of the
they
things
ended up using.
Yeah, where there, if you've read the outline, because there was never a script, I guess, but I've read the outline that Cameron wrote, like a treatment, like the Flash Thompson scene is almost beat for beat, line for line, because he actually has a few scenes like written out in it, and you could tell they lifted a lot of that for the Raimi Spider-Man movie. Especially like you said, the bio web slinging and stuff like that being part of, the transformation and all that stuff. But yeah, so like that was what was going on then. So this movie, much like the Fantastic Four movie, got made for peanuts. Like they were just like making it because they had the rights to make these. And I think the only reason these movies got bum rushed is because Batman was such a big deal. Like these deals were.
Oh yeah.
They
flew off.
Made before Batman, but then as soon as Batman hit, they're like, we got to let's make all these superhero movies we can, like
let's get in the game, right? Yep. We got to put out this all
like
movies.
Fantastic Four was just made to retain the rights, so yeah.
Yeah, the Corman movie. Yeah, so they had a lot of superhero movies in the 70s, but like made for TV. There was like a Doctor Strange movie.
And they were very loose
some Captain America
adaptations,
stuff. Yeah. And of course you had the Incredible Hulk, but
Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
Wonder
Shazam.
Woman. I remember that.
And we have
around.
we have a super is that super sticker or, from Dash Attack?
I think it's just a
$1.
I think it was just a tip.
Is it just a tip? Oh, thank you so much. Just the tip. I will accept that.
Phrasing.
Accept that tip. Yep. And we got to play a couple of clips for that. So let's see. What do we got here? Of course, we can do. Here we go. We're talking comics. So.
It's clobbering time!
I'll play a couple more here.
Say, Jim.
Excuse me. That's a
bad outfit. Woo.
Ooh, and how about this one?
You have to set an example, leaving in the face of stupidity. Now, everybody that reads comic books knows that Kirby Silver Surfer is the only true Silver Surfer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dash. Yep, much appreciated. Yep. But
anyhow, I didn't mean to derail this whole thing.
This is what we love about the geekery. We can go whatever direction we want. We can do whatever we want.
Watching this, just finishing it up because I watched the theatrical cut because I hadn't watched it in a couple of years. But I'd seen it a few times.
Is it Blu-ray or is it 4K?
It's a Blu-ray. It's actually released. Oh, you can see right there's the back of it right there. By this independent company kind of thing. Okay,
Yeah.
so Albert wound up with this print, the director, because he did another short project for, I think it was Menachem. Like I said before, I think it was Menachem Golan. I think so.
Yeah, look it up.
Anyway, regardless, so he did this project for him, and for payment, instead of paying him cash or paying him in a check or whatever, like you would pay somebody, he's like, here, take this work print of fucking Captain America.
Wow.
So he's got
yours.
So he's had it for years. And for those who don't know, like a couple of years back here, he sadly got real sick and passed away. But in the process of all that, he was trying to get this movie out in this form and a couple other projects like Cyborg and some other things that I don't know.
But who has the rights to it? Like, how can you release?
I think he worked it out. I don't know, or they worked it out somehow that this is, as far as I can tell, it is technically like a legal release, right?
Because it's the movie, like they have the rights to keep releasing this particular movie, so it's just a different version, I guess.
I got my
It's
first
just
strike the other day from that stuff.
Did you?
Yeah.
What happened?
Movie watch party, and the algorithm thought I actually uploaded the movie to the the YouTubes.
Mm-hmm.
So it automatically thought that I had done that, but you
hadn't played anything,
I didn't.
or
you have
did?
to. Yeah, I have. I actually purchased the right through a third party, and then watched it through a third party, shared it. I guess you can't, but it's
you can't do that.
Can't do that. Yeah.
Well, I've been doing it for like it was a new movie, so I guess that's why. Even though it wasn't hacked, but they said they said I uploaded it to YouTube, and I said no, I didn't.
Oh, but you played it so everyone could see the movie on your channel?
It's technically the same thing then.
Yeah, even though I paid for the service to do it.
No, you can't do that. That's only for you to watch it.
For the service, what do you mean by paid for the service?
Well, the service that the movie was on, I paid, subscribed to that service.
Oh, so yeah.
And then I just shared that. So it wasn't a hack job, and I didn't upload it. They still got me.
It's technically the same as uploading, though, because you're sharing it.
Well, the biggest mistake was it was a fairly new movie, really, really kind of new. Well, I don't even want to say it. And but nobody, it hasn't been a problem for a very long time. And so I think the mistake was just being new. He thought something old out there. I don't think that
No, but you had it on your channel, like if you're watching your channel.
You had to link to another link. You had to link to another place to just
weird.
Watch it. It wasn't on YouTube.
Well, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, it's like if it was on Cosme or something, or
yes, it was a Cosme.
Oh, so they dinged you for posting a link to Cosme?
Yes.
See, I've been hearing about
full
them
strike
for links. Yeah.
Full, and I had I had to
weird.
do the struggle session to get it off in 90 days. So.
Oh, so that's because I used to do the Cosme, like put the link in the chat and then.
I know.
So wait, so you had.
But I don't want to talk about that on your channel because I don't
No,
want
but
the
we'll
words
talk
to come through. Yeah, I'll talk about it private.
We'll
But
talk later, but so you didn't show the offending thing on your channel live on YouTube.
Nope, never. Because if you guys remember, our Hungry Boy, right?
Yeah,
and
love Hungry Boy.
Dadman, I think you might have been there if you were listening a long time ago. I did the movie that I think we're doing the movie Tuesday on Nick's channel. So there's a segue. Mark, we're doing Ice Pirates Tuesday, I think. Yeah,
we're doing Ice Pirates. Yeah,
I think it was actually might have been Ice Pirates. And I usually watch your show with the laptop on the, so I can watch comments and watch different, pull stuff up on my other laptop. For some reason, it had filtered through.
Picked up the audio.
It picked up the audio and they dinged me, but all I had to do was just strike it, and I
delete it. Delete
it. This was guys. This is a full-on blow up. We're gonna sue your ass if you don't take this. We already took it off for you, so we're not even gonna give you a chance.
Wow.
I got like 11 subscribers from. I mean, I'm not big on that anyway. I'm not trying to get 1 million. So
I do need to hear about that one, Dave, because we do some of that Cosme stuff. So
I'll tell you guys what I think happened in private because I don't want to. I don't want it to come through.
Yeah, no, because that's scary. I've heard YouTube is going after people putting links into their show notes and their
I have
description.
recently here.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
we'll talk
I'll
maybe
tell you
after
what-
the show. We'll talk. Sorry
Yeah.
about the inside YouTube baseball, but
Yeah.
Well,
that's what we're talking.
I've
Well,
been doing
it's-
Cosme for almost 2 years, Dad man.
Yeah, it's been a long time, and I mean, it sounds like once again, it's another arbitrary and capricious determination of stuff just out of the.
You'll see
going
why
after-
I think
yeah.
that it happened later.
Yeah, I need to
So,
know, especially for my wife, because she has a lot of those watch parties and stuff. And
a
Yeah.
million
there
people
are
do
many
it. We all
channels
do
doing,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
So-
Anyway, sorry about that. I just wanted to mention.
No,
that.
no,
Yeah.
it's interesting. No, but I'm saying, when I say an inside baseball,
I
is
got,
to
I
the-
got
to
street
the
cred. I got YouTube street
Yeah.
cred now.
Yeah. And Brian was asking, is the 1990 film
all right.
good? The director's
I
cut.
didn't
You
really
like the
feel
theatrical better, right? You said,
I
Tom.
kinda, yeah, but I'm also like somebody who in the last few years has come to understand and appreciate the shorter theatrical cuts. Like back
Yeah.
in the day, I was like whatever. But like, I wouldn't say there was anything that was overly missing in the theatrical cut that I felt like was a detriment overall. It was just kind of like the tonal difference a little bit. It is presented a little bit more darker. Like it doesn't have
Okay.
more of the joyful kind of tone that the theatrical cut does because it's a different score. It's just I think a temp score or whatever and shit like that. Otherwise it's the same movie. It's just cut different.
Chopped differently, right? Yeah, it's not like there's
Yeah.
more scenes. Yeah.
Like the
And
movie
who thought-
starts like where the theatrical cut is like 20 minutes in is where this one starts. It literally starts
Yeah.
where Captain America wakes up basically. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, and then it kind
Interesting,
of goes
yeah.
backwards from there. Like everything happens, but then he'll fall asleep someplace and then have a flashback to this part. And then he goes like and sees like here's like one of the bigger scenes in the film, but it just leads into one of the flashbacks. He like goes to find the one of the army guys in an old rest home who's still alive, and he has a conversation with him, and the old guy just keeps forgetting who he is, but he ends up trying to reiterate the story to him. I can totally understand why that was chopped out. It's literally wasting like 5.5, 10 minutes when you can just show the scene, right? You don't need to do it as a flashback if you're doing it in chronology. And the other part is the guy's makeup looks like shit. So I can see why they cut it out. Because it's the same actor. Instead of just getting an older actor, they got the same actor and they tried to do the makeup
Try to
job.
age him up.
Yeah, and it's just like, yeah, it looks bad. Just you were better off just cutting that out. See, so I understand why most of it was cut out. Like, and then another bit was just like between him and his girlfriend in the 30s. Like, and the weird thing is in the theatrical cut, you can almost see where they cut the stuff out of that bit. It's really weird.
You can see
Like,
it
'cause-
the backwards version. Yeah.
Like, even the music even changes. Like, there's a weird jump cut. So I feel like this movie was recut in order, and then they cut it down again. If that makes sense.
Well, I just posted a YouTube video link about the making of this movie too, which
Yeah, it's
Looked
got
at you.
it's got interesting history to it.
it's got, and there's probably some good special
Not nearly as
features on
interesting
that.
as some of the other ones. No, not really. There's an interview with on this version. There's just an interview with the guys who got it put together and all that stuff, and how they got the
Yeah.
film scanned, and what happened to Albert and
how
his
it
wife.
how
was,
it happened.
trying to help get this made and get it out there or whatever. Otherwise, the original Shout Factory edition of it that's been way out of print had an interview with Albert and maybe even a commentary. I'd have to look, but I know
Yeah,
at
it
least
could
has
be
an interview with Albert. But yeah,
And this Red Skull makeup is just terrible.
Oh,
Just,
it's weird.
so bad.
maybe I don't think it has a commentary. I take that back because I don't think he ever saw the theatrical cut. So that's part of the thing is like he would refuse to watch it because they took the movie away from him. So yeah.
I think one of the better director cuts that I could think of before I forget to even mention it would be Blade Runner. Then I got the one set that has three different endings or something onto it.
Yeah.
And then Scott goes back and talks about how he fixed a lot of the really bad, silly stuff they did. So that cut. But the ending is a little bit different too. So
I say I think the final cut is probably the better one. I think of those.
yeah, well,
I'm not mistaken.
yeah. Never mind. I don't want to derail your
No, you're
skull
fine.
here.
No. I've said pretty much all I can say about this.
Yeah, well, that's
That was-
interesting stuff. Yeah. And who thought this was a good idea for Captain America costume as a candy
Yeah, we were
strap?
talking
That was
about
the
that, yeah.
I don't even
The
remember
movies.
this stuff, dude. I don't
Oh, I
remember the
Captain
show at
Knievel.
all.
oh, I remember that.
Captain Knievel.
I remember Shazam. Remember that
Yeah, I
one?
brought that one up. I got that one on Blu-ray.
That's nothing but a PSA show, public service.
It was a
announcement.
Saturday morning show, wasn't it?
Shazam! Yeah,
Yeah.
it was.
It was nothing but
Wasn't it
don't do
produced
this,
by
kids.
Sid and Marty Krofft?
I think
Oh,
so.
Lost.
It was nice.
think
Land
it
of the
was.
Lost, dude.
Oh, Land of the Lost. Yeah, that's another one.
Classic.
Yeah.
That's one that needs a Blu-ray release. Land of the friggin' Lost.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I
Yeah.
loved that show. Dang right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That movie
Slee
did not
Stacks.
do it justice. Yeah.
No,
The
that was
T-Rex.
with Need More Cowbell as Will as the dad. Yeah, it was not good. Yeah. And we need to give a shout out to Grandma Kabucha. It's her 92nd birthday.
What's
Yeah.
funny
Happy
is
birthday, Grandma.
he's played that character technically twice. Because, he played him Will in the movie. And then if you remember in Jay and Silent Bob, you know what his character name was?
No, what was it?
Sheriff Will and Holly.
Oh, Sheriff Will. Oh, that's
We know this stuff.
yeah.
Which was literally
That's
just
awesome.
the Will and Holly off of...
Yeah. Oh, any number is good. Your old toys. Appreciate
That is
everyone
still
being
one
here,
of his
but yeah.
better roles. I miss loving Kevin Smith. I don't know. I still don't know. I still haven't got a direct answer as to why he unblocked me. But
Oh, he
Jay
did
and
unblock. He
Silent Bob
unblocked you.
struck me.
Oh,
He
good.
did
Yeah.
out of the blue. I have about 2 or 3 people that
Nice.
could be responsible for it, but I'm not sure who did. Nobody's taken credit for it yet.
Yeah,
Holy
yeah.
cow. What did Curly Fries just do? Am I reading this correct, Mark?
What?
Sent 100 something?
Where's
Did they
that?
just send 100 subs to you? What is that on your vertical stream?
Oh, I didn't see that, but I see
Oh,
Curly Flies
I'm-
here. Say what's
Because
up?
I'm trying to
Yeah.
go back and forth here to answer people, and I'm missing stuff. And I was going to say hello, and they say yep. Did they just give you 100 subs?
I don't know how that. I mean, how could you? You can't give someone 100 subs, but
It
we did
says
get a new
Curly
sub.
Fry sent 100 for 2 jewels.
I don't know what that is, but hail to Curly Fries, and I do really
what
like
is that?
Curly Fries. Yeah.
Curly
know,
Fries,
but,
holy cow!
I just said I did get one new sub, but yes, appreciate any subs. Yep, all subs are
Yeah,
good.
I don't
Yep.
see what you're talking, but I don't have the YouTube.
Yeah, I don't
It's
have.
on
I have the
the-
in StreamYards. I can see that. Yeah, but and Tiger Stripe says, yeah, it was a crime what they did to the Land of the Lost in that movie. A crime, man. I love the Land of the Lost. Yeah. I like them too. Says Curly Fries. Yeah. Well, Dadman does have a lot of time left, but I do want to show a couple of things that Dadman might be
Yeah, let's do
interested
that.
in. Yeah,
And then we
so
can
let's
talk some
segue.
Tulsa King.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll talk some
sounds
Tulsa
good.
King, well, this was a funny food item, so it was
Oh, no.
semi foodery. So share this tab again. So there's a couple of things I wanted to show you, Dad, man. But this one, how parents are going broke from their kids' sushi obsession. So what they needed to do was feed their kids gas station sushi. So this is a first world problem where raw fish has replaced pizza as a birthday party staple, prompting plenty of regret. They're like savages. I mean, when we had a proper birthday party, when America was a proper country, we would go to McDonald's for a birthday, and we got an apple pie fritter as a dessert, right? And we got to go back there, and we got the fries, and we got we got to go see how they made the burgers. And one time we went to Carvel for a birthday party, and like the big highlight was you could take a frozen rag and throw it into the freezer. There was like minus 30 below, and it froze in 2 seconds. It's like, what the hell is going on where kids are eating sushi? And hail to Zeus Dog. That totally nuts. So what do you think of this,
I
Dad,
wonder if
man?
it's all this anime crap.
Right?
Yeah.
It's a bad
What's wrong with
influence
that?
getting these kids to eat fish.
I mean, worst financial decision was introducing your kids to sushi. Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, the yuppie parents, but then again, my wife likes her sushi. She's interested to introduce her kids, and now I got to pay for it. But I will say, I am blessed that they do keep it on a budget. They try to be responsible sushi eaters, but it's hard when the wife gangs up or get with the kid to eat the sushi. But yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised that kids like that stuff. I mean,
Yeah, I'm shocked.
We what we did for Halloween this year. We didn't give out candy. We gave out bags of ramen. And
Yeah, ramen is super popular now. Yeah.
I know it's not sushi, but just ramen noodles, and it's dirt cheap and stuff, cheaper than candy. Only one adult made a face and a complaint about it. all the kids friggin' loved it. I was shocked so badly that I'm like, kids, I'd be pissed off if I was a kid. I want chocolate. I want Snickers. I want good junk stuff, not damn ramen noodles. But the kids loved it. I mean, even down to 3
They went
years
crazy
old,
over it?
they went crazy over it. They reacted. They jumped. One kid's like in a Yu-Gi-Oh costume. Oh yeah, is it? My favorite's chicken. It's chicken. Yeah. It was like, oh my god. And the parents loved it too, but the kids were even more excited. So I can see why the kids do that. I just, as a kid, I wouldn't have touched that stuff. I still have trouble touching it as an adult.
Yeah, because well, this article is behind a paywall now. I guess it was free for a while. Or I ran a free article, so I got to read the article. And the parents were like, "Oh, first we thought we were going to give them something healthier, but sushi is damn expensive. I mean, well, everything's expensive these days."
Yeah, but
You don't want to
really
go.
gotten
I mean,
expensive.
you don't want some gas station sushi though. So
True,
Well, you can
but
go to Publix. Publix is not so bad down here in Florida.
it's not too bad. I've only had a couple times where if I buy it and I double check before I eat it, and I didn't have to throw a whole thing away because the seaweed was just a little bit weird.
Yeah,
So I was
weird.
like, nope, I'm not even gonna.
Oh, I want to.
Yeah, I threw it out. I was so pissed.
I want a
But
spumani. I can't remember what it's called, but it's like spam between rice wrapped with seaweed. It's a musubi. I think it's musubi. It's called fried spam between rice wrapped in a seaweed roll, and I've heard about it. I would like to have that, but yeah, but I would have never done sushi as a kid. Heck, I can't even eat eggs. Look at me.
yeah, but this is just crazy. But I mean, this can't be a problem. This has got to be a problem in rich areas. I mean, you just can't afford sushi. I mean that, but it said it's flying. It's really had a huge uptick. And look at this article. We can't click through it, but America's falling out of love with pizza.
Mm.
So this segues into the next
pizza.
article I wanted to talk about with you, Dad. But yeah, because I guess so. Pizza. Nick Weiser's going to have a heart attack if he.
Oh my
sees
God,
this.
March 47.
Industry.
Hold on, March 47 just upped your damn clam pizza, Mark. Snow crab
Awesome.
on pizza.
Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, I could go for that. Yeah.
Oh, I thought clams were about. Okay, sorry, Mark. Go ahead.
That's okay. Yep. And Mark, he says public sushi is like a B-, but it's doable if you want to eat healthy-ish. Yeah. So that's what some of the parents were saying in this this article. I would go for snow crab. Snow crabs are good. Yep. So this was the other article that I wanted to show you, Dad Man, too. This is how Kraft Heinz lost its lock on mac and cheese, or Kraft Dinner, and American shoppers. So, of course, Kraft and Heinz had merged a few years ago, and they kind of sat on their cheese laurels, or their cheese curds, and their market share. Of course, it's another pay. I read this for free. Damn, we can't go through the article again. But let's see. Maybe I can let me share this. I'll try to log in. Maybe it'll let me log into this. But basically, there's a Goodles or some kind of healthy mac and cheese that's
what
taking
That's not
over.
Possible.
Yeah. So Goodles. Yeah, Goodles. And Wonder Woman was actually was promoting it. But here, let's see if I log in. Let me try to log in here. See if it lets me.
That is.
Or am I logged in?
There was a story I did sometime recently that talked about different types of mac and cheese, and some were like flavored, like really weird flavors of it. I'm trying to see if I can find
here,
it.
Maybe. Here we go. It's the same article as in the New York Post, I guess. Yep.
Okay.
I'll put this link in, but it's really interesting to see how people's, because mac and cheese was the consummate, go-to for, cheap dinner, and like in college, or anyone on a budget. I love mac and cheese too. I still buy it. But I guess they've gone. Then they, like a hedge fund bought it, or one of those private equity, or they merged, so they focused on like how much cheese can we cut out of it,
Oh gosh,
like how cheap can we make it, to eke out all the profits. And this company Goodles, has anyone heard of this Goodles? Which was like, it's comfort food that's nutritionally good for you. I never.
GOODALLS.
Yeah, Goodles. Yeah, has anyone heard of that?
I don't.
Never seen it, but let me goggle it.
I don't remember.
Like noodles, like good noodles, I guess. And they've taken a big chunk out of the mac and cheese market, I guess. Yeah.
That is interesting.
So have you had this?
Noodles.
No,
before.
I don't think. No, I haven't for sure. Oh man, no, I've not seen those, but I know our friend Jess really sends me all kinds of stuff from Walmart at times. There's so many flavored things and different products. I'm trying to find a Kraft macaroni and cheese that was like a different, not normal mac and cheese. It's like, I don't want to say it was pickle. I can't, like I said, if I could find it, that might help. But you've got all kinds of stuff with different types of food and glorious food. But yeah, I mean, they're even coming out with weird colors, weird flavors with Kraft macaroni and cheese nowadays. It's not just I'm not surprised with what they're doing to products now.
Oh, look, they have a unicorn too.
See, there you go, right there.
Right?
Do,
Dad man loves unicorns. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody comes up with their unicorns and stuff now. Unicorn ice cream.
No artificial flavors. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone loves unicorns, right?
Yeah, exactly. So, my gosh, so what would it look like? So.
Yeah, Tiger Stripes has never heard of Goodles. I don't know if I'm saying it right.
Oh.
I keep saying the goodies. Yeah.
Oh well, Mark, if you, I'm on an Amazon site, but I can tell you some of the flavors they have. I don't know if you want to show it, but
okay, if you want to, yeah, sure. Yep.
Yeah, I'll share the screen with you. So, and we'll take a look at these together. I know that they've had some weird ones, and I'll drive it from here. It's okay. When you.
Oh, and RJ, there are a lot of little biochemicals in these foods, man. That's the new thing now.
Yeah, that's garlic parmesan flavored, not bad. Jalapeno. How about ranch mac and cheese? Yeah.
Ugh. I like the white cheddar.
Yeah, or 3 cheese. So we got some that seem normal right now. We got Mario. We got SpongeBob, thick and creamy. 4 cheese. White cheddar and garlic herbs. Of course, you got ranch in the little single, smaller sizes. The Easy Mac, of course, it looks like your original flavors in here. So far, but I've seen others that had some really weird, and they're probably more the off brands, but
yeah,
this is what they have here. Of course, you got the deluxe sizes. I thought that I'll keep looking because I thought they had some more odd flavors that they were doing, but then they threw Velveeta in there. How about that?
Yeah, but Velveeta is actually owned by Kraft, which I didn't know. Yep, till reading this article.
Yeah, there's actually more apparently. So,
well, yeah, like Dr. Pepper's killing with all their different flavors of soda, right? So you get all these different flavors.
Oh my gosh! Well, this is not crap. But look, Muscle macaroni and cheese, high protein.
Yeah, I've seen that one before. Yep, I've seen that one before. Yep.
I'm like, oh my gosh. Well, I think that's about it, though, Mark. I thought there were going to be, if I find a few more interesting flavors, I'll share with you. But yeah,
I'll show this one back. Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is, the Goodles. So this, I guess, looks, maybe if I see it in the grocery store, I'll try it.
There's a Cheetos mac and cheese.
Now that sounds good too. Yep. I like that. Yeah. But what they're saying is that ramen is super popular now too. That's when you mentioned it.
Yeah, and people enjoyed it for a Halloween gift. I was floored. Only one adult did. The parents loved it. Kids loved it even more. And there is a Kraft unicorn macaroni and cheese.
Oh, there is.
Unicorn shapes. Yeah. So
awesome. Yep. And Godzilla makes homemade mac and cheese. Yeah, the homemade stuff is great. Yeah, if you bake it, you got to bake your mac and cheese. Yep.
Oh, you're gonna love this.
Mark,
there's
actually great mac and cheese, don't you?
Yeah, Mark makes great everything. Probably throw some bacon in it too. But there's 2 different brands of Cracker Barrel macaroni and cheese. Is it the old style or the new style? I guess they didn't have black eyed peas on January 1st.
Yeah. In Alaska, Jeff, I'm drinking decaf tea, Earl Grey hot right now, actually. With a little bit of honey.
I should be drinking that for my throat here.
Yeah, that's what honey's good for your throat. Yep. And Wait, I drank a Dr. Pepper earlier today. I love Dr. Pepper. Yep, yep.
So's Jameson.
And I if I can't pronounce your name right, but it says, look like I picked the wrong stream to watch. Or I'm on a diet. Yeah, I'm on a diet too, so I feel your pain on the eat everything diet. Yeah,
give you a warning if you're a new sub. The show's great, but you should probably eat before watching this show.
Yeah.
Or be prepared.
Well, it doesn't
to be
matter.
eating.
You end up going to the Waffle House after. They also have
go to Waffle House after.
Yeah, they have a Cheetos mac and cheese flaming hot version.
That's I see now. I can see your name now. Yeah, I have no. All right, yeah, from Ghostbusters. So here you go.
Yes, there you go. Just add bacon.
There you go. More flame to the
I
fire
hate you,
here.
man.
How's your diet going now? So,
and
yeah,
see, Mark always has that evil laugh too after he tempts people. And all Clobby would always say, "Hey, Dad, man, why you put up that with him?" Because you're just sitting there laughing like that with those great clips of yours. So, well, I think I'm gonna have to head out with that one, Mark. Thank you very much.
Well, go have some mac and cheese, and thank you for being here. And yes, always take the 3 points when you can. Take the points so you can get it right. Yep.
We'll have to get on that earlier next time. Make it a sports week because playoffs start next weekend. And the NFL and college is coming up another round later this week. So, busy days in sports. So, but I tell you what, also don't. JT Kirk, who's a friend of the channel, and I do sports on Tuesday night at 9:00. Don't just blow it off as sports ball. There's a lot of stuff in college sports now that is not just normal X and O's and balls in sports and stuff. The business college is
a pro league now. It's a pro
league. Everybody's leaving every single year. There's a lot of issues.
Didn't Nebraska? Didn't they already sign a new quarterback, or Oklahoma signed a new quarterback for next year?
Oklahoma State signed one to transfer for North Texas, and then everybody just stays 1 year and goes somewhere else. Now there's no staying there. I mean, just it's the highest bidder now. The guy that got $12 million at Michigan might go somewhere else. Hell, there's actually one quarterback that's appealing and suing to get a 7th year of eligibility to go to a 7th school. So
if he's not going to graduate school, it's not. Then you shouldn't be allowed.
Dude, it used to be 4 years, you're out, you're done, you're supposed to move on, and now
it's just so hard to get.
Well, you feel sorry for people that may have had hardships or injuries or something that may have only played 1 or 2 games because of coach's decision. But the thing is, it's now become it's not a amateur sport anymore. Everybody's looking to transfer, and then you can't blame the players always because the coaches it's a one year contract too, because these coaches are looking to replace everybody at different positions, and so it's kind of dog eat dog both sides now. So
you probably make more money too. Like this player, I'm guessing, who wants to play his 7th season. I'm guessing he's not NFL material, or no, maybe not.
He really isn't, because he couldn't even really start at a major college level. You got the quarterback.
But you might make more. But he might make. I'm guessing, say he makes he's never going to make the pros, but maybe he could make $500,000 next year on an NIL,
well,
or
the thing is,
$250,000.
Diego Pavia from Vanderbilt's a case there at $2 million at Vanderbilt, but he's suing to stay along with others to stay in college because he can make more. Because he won't get drafted in the NFL, or if he does, he'll be a low round draft pick. He'll make a lot less. And
what's the NFL minimum now?
It depends. Whatever you can. At a fifth round pick could be 500,000 or something. But it's not.
Yeah, it goes by the round. Oh, it goes by the round now, right?
And then you've got to be playing on the active roster. It's all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah, so it is. Sorry for the sports bump. Well, we love this stuff, but $840,000 is the rookie minimum, depending on when you're drafted, like you said.
So why would you go to NFL, Brian? I don't know that it's NFL, but I know NBA has been happening. There have been, especially at Baylor, they just had a 7-footer that kind of played in the G leagues and the summer leagues and stuff, but now he's at Baylor. So it's chaos. And so, folks, that's why when you see a sports show, don't always just say it's sports. I don't like it all. There's a lot of drama out there. There's a lot of news. There's a lot of business, the business side of sports that really is coming through, that is of interest and affects a lot of people, So, but sorry for that rant. And
no, rants are good. Rants are good.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
That's why we're here.
Yeah, just don't expect sports ball to be just boring sports because it is all changed. Even the pro leagues have changed now. It's
And with the gambling too, we got to be careful of what you say about gambling, but just that nexus of gambling and and
we clearly
sports and
disclaim it on our channel. I don't care what anybody says. The worst thing that's happened in sports is the way it's exploded everywhere in the colleges, and of course now you have teams
because you can bet on everything. You can bet on everything now too. That's the scary thing.
And you have teams in Las Vegas, and the leagues always used to stop that, but now again you got different investigations going on in the NBA and other places that and even in college.
Well, yeah, because there's all these crazy things you can bet on, like not just like the score, the final score, who's going to win. There's all these bets, and then they're advertising during the games too. So
oh yeah, and then you wonder why players bet on teams and other games. It's really opened Pandora's box out there and stuff. And now a lot of the games are being questioned. Like Georgia the other night was a 3.5 point game, and then they did the lateral things and they threw it and ended up giving up a safety and ended up losing by 5. So, or somebody kicks a late field goal, miss a late extra point, and it affects the betting lines, the over unders and and it's like it's going to cause a lot of grief long term, I believe. But yeah.
And hail to Lila J. Is it Lila J? How do I say that? I'll just say little TJ. Little TJ. There we go.
There you go. That works. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, ramen. So anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I will
say
good night. And they've started talking. Everybody started talking. It slipped in. Now they're talking about odds and this, that, and the other, and the lines and stuff. And
no, I couldn't believe it too. Yeah, during the game, it's like they have the commercials and what the odds are and how to bet, and it's just
slippery slope. I mean,
slippery slope. Yeah.
But on that note, have a great night, and we'll have fun. I join us Tuesday night. And I appreciate it. Everything with JT at 9:00. So also
I put Mrs. Link in here. Here's Mrs. Link.
Go sub to my wife first and foremost. Yes,
she's most important. Yeah,
she's only like 32. Well, wait, 760. Yeah, it says she's like 52 subs behind me now tonight. So hey, go sub to her.
Good. Yep. Go sub to her.
Catch her up. But on that note, Mark, have a good night, and
have a great night. Yep.
Good to see y'all. Talk to you next time.
Take care,
see you, man.
All right, bye guys.
Take care. Yep. Thank you for being here. Yep. Happy New Year. Yep. So guys, should we continue with a little bit of foodery, or should we? I guess we're talking food. We should do a little bit more food, right? And then we'll segue to some enabling.
Is it desserts?
And then little. Well, are there any desserts in here? I guess a couple desserts, but here, let me let's share this here. We'll continue with the foodery. Sorry for all you folks out there that are on diets, but I'm in trouble too. So been trying to downsize. Yeah. Yeah, RJ, we never know what we can bet on soon, right? Yeah. So let's share this. So this was our Christmas Eve leftovers. Yeah, we do the.
Oh man.
Yeah, we do a big. We do the Italian seven fishes. So that was all the leftovers. So shrimp and pasta and fish and scallops, smelts, calamari, eels. There were some oysters in there too that were left over. Seafood salad. So a lot of good stuff. Yep. So I'll show. This is if you weren't here for Christmas Eve. So see my Christmas Eve picture. So now you're really getting. Now I'm really hungry. And we had crab. We had crab cakes and stuff too. So my brother-in-law did a nice job there. So no one went hungry. Yep.
Well, I remember last year and the year before you do the big fish.
Yeah, we do the big.
Kind of forgot.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh man.
So there's a quick recap. That's what we did. Yeah, it is a lot more than 7 fishes. It's a throw a penalty flag there. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I'd hate to know how much that spread cost. Yeah. Well, we split it up with us. But yeah, we had. It's our one big meal of the year. So it's the seafood does end up the pastas. My mom always, you cook too much pasta. I'm like, the pasta is pretty damn cheap compared to everything else. The crab cakes are very expensive, and the oysters. So that's, that kind of stuff adds up. But like some of the cod and stuff isn't too bad. But like eel, I love eel, and eel is damn expensive now. That's the problem. There's the eel in there. You wouldn't know, but
unagi.
It's cut
I
up.
love that sushi with eel.
I love
too.
eel, but eel is very expensive. Like my mom's side, all Italian immigrants, and the clam pasta was awesome, especially when it sits a while.
Oh,
And,
that looks good, dude.
And the eel used to be cheap, like it's family immigrants, and they would eat. The eel was cheap. Cheap stuff. Anthony says I might as well try it. You probably would love it. I mean, if you didn't know it was eel, you'd be like, "Damn, this tastes good." And and RJ Godzilla said, "Of course, there's some desserts in there. Mark is seeking the demon of sin, gluttony." Sorry, guys. Yeah. So eel used to be really cheap, but now it's expensive because people don't eat as much, so it's really taken off. And the smelts, like that's I cooked a few of those, but yeah, like a pound of smelts, and then there's the oysters there. So and then we make this is the garlic bread. What they call it, like breadcrumbs or pasta. So you put like a ton of garlic and breadcrumbs and olive oil and salt and pepper, and you fry it, and you kind of get it to crunchy, and it's kind of, you want to make it oily, so then you put that in your pasta too as like a flavoring with a lot of garlic. That's kind of like an Italian, and smelts. I'm forgetting the most important ingredient. Chopped smelts go in there. Yep. So that was a recap of our Christmas Eve dinner. Here we go. Here's some desserts. Yep. And Katie Hart says, I wanted to like it so much, but Stranger Things was so disappointing. Yeah, a lot of people were disappointed, but I did. I don't know if you were here the whole time, Kate, but I did really like the ending. The last, I thought the recap went on too long. It was almost like Lord of the Rings too long, but I really love that last D&D scene. And I can take off the spoilers banner now that we could have the food going, but I did really like that send off. But we did at least get that big battle in the end. It might not have been all that we were looking for, but I can see why people were disappointed. But it's tough to stick the landing sometimes. But I did really like that final scene. Yep. So there you go, Dave. Look at that. There's some dessert for you.
I know, dude. It's like, oh man.
Cute gingerbread house. Gingerbread house. We didn't do this was at my brother-in-law's house. We didn't do the gingerbread house this year, so usually the kids are all home. We do the gingerbread house. Yeah.
Do you remember Stella Dora cookies, Mark?
Yeah.
Did you guys ever use those? Yeah.
Yep. I can't remember now, but I remember the Stella Dora cookies. Yeah. So now this was Nick Weiser did instead of Toxic Tuesday last week, he decided to do a food tier show about the best food or best fast food, and this is on my dad's side. He's Swiss, so I brought this back from Switzerland. This is probably it's got to be the 80s, I think. So I predated Pulp Fiction with a joke about maybe Quentin Tarantino got the idea from me. No, just kidding. About what the Royale with cheese. But this was like, it was so funny, like seeing McDonald's in French. So, c'est bon. Come to chez McDonald's. Yeah, I can't speak French. My accent's horrible. But yeah, this is like a Happy Meal, delicious menu with a special menu for children with a good surprise for the collector. That's my botched translation, but there's the Happy Meal in there. But just the names of everything, yeah. And then the menu, there's nothing. Or do they have the nuggets? Yeah, they got chicken McNuggets. Yep, yeah. So I think I probably was taking French at the time too, so I probably brought these back for French class. But I just thought it was funny with the names. Yep. Filet of fish sounds so much better than sandwich or poisson frite. Come on. But they have a cheeseburger Royale. See, look. But they don't say Royale with
There it
cheese.
is.
That's too bad. Yeah. They don't say that yet. Yeah. Oh, and Tiger Strip says she saw a Stranger Things gingerbread house kit in the store last season. It was upside down. That's cool. Yep. Okay, Alaska Jeff is headed out. Happy New Year. He's going to his refrigerator in the kitchen right now. Yep. So
Have a great night.
Take care. Yeah. Vecna was kind of weak in season 5, but we did get to see his background and then his final reveal. But he didn't. I thought he should have had more Demogorgons. There should have been more of a fight. I thought some of the final battles were better in some of the other seasons. I remember these coffee cups here with the handles would pop out. Yep. Don't get those anymore. Yep. Yeah, the Mac Shake. I remember one of our relatives was arguing. She's like, it's McDonald's. I'm like, no, it's McDonald's. She's like, no, it's Mac, because I don't know, they say Mac over there, like they're McDonald's, and I'm like, no, it's McDonald's. Who's the American here? Damn it. But
The Mac-Goose. What is that? The Mac-Goose. It's a sausage.
Oh,
sausage
that's
biscuit.
egg. That's
Sausage,
that's
egg, and ham, or ham and cheese.
yeah. Well, the egg McMuffin. That's egg and egg. Yeah. So they didn't. I guess egg McMuffin wouldn't translate, or they probably should have just called it egg McMuffin. Yeah. Yep. And then frites, cheeseburger Royale. Yep. Yeah, their fries are the best. Yeah. McDonald's fries are the best. Yep. So there's just that. I was showing that I'd scanned those in to show Nick Weiser. So now this was our New Year's Eve dinner. We didn't go out, but of course the seafood continues. So my wife bought lobster mac and cheese.
Oh, is that stuffed mushrooms next to it?
It's actually shrimp.
No, next to it.
Stuffed shrimp to the left or the right. Yeah. I think I have a picture.
Picture left.
But this was. I mean, it never looks as good when it's chopped up like that. But yeah, lobster mac and cheese. Yep, it was good.
Oh man!
Instead of going out to dinner, it was semi-pricey, but we, it's a hell of a lot cheaper than going out. Yeah. We don't get those coffee cups anymore now since they got sued. Yeah. So, this was like stuffed shrimp. Yeah, it doesn't look as good, but it tasted really good with the rice and everything. Yep. Yeah, that was when the woman got burned. The coffee, I think the lid came off the top of the coffee and it fell into her privates, unfortunately.
Yeah, I remember.
And the coffee was like 180 degrees.
Yeah, scalded. And supposedly she got a lot out of that, didn't she?
Yes, but she was actually disfigured. It was pretty bad. But I mean, yes, you spilled it on yourself. Like when I was on my way to take the SATs in high school, we all went to probably it was McDonald's, I'm guessing, for coffee, and or whatever, Dunkin' Donuts back in the 80s. There's only two choices for McDonald's or Dunkin' Donuts. I'm guessing it was McDonald's. So we're going to take the SATs, and you're freaking nervous as it is. So I'm in my friend's little like subcompact. I'm in the back seat, and my friend in the front seat. You know how like the old bucket seats, you could bang them back, especially in the cheap, crappy little car that we're in. So like his seat, like when he went to get out, like pushed back and knocked the coffee out of my hands and landed right in my crotch. And I did the same thing.
Oh my God.
And I'm hopping around like, and the SATs are starting in 15 minutes or like 20 minutes. So like I'm walking in and like when like, are you so nervous with SATs you pissed your pants? I'm like, like I had no choice but to take the SATs. Like, I was like hopping around like shit. This is burning, and then so I had to go in and couldn't go home and and change. Oh, it was a bad day. Yeah, she needed skin grafts. Yeah, so she got really hurt. Yeah, but I could have been really up Schitt's Creek too, I guess, depending on where it landed. Yeah. So now they have to keep their coffee. I guess they lowered the standing temperature of the coffee. Yep. So anywho, then we went to our friend's house for raclette, which is cheese, So what you do, you melt your cheese, and it's a special. It's like raclette cheese. So let me pull this tab over and show everyone here. So raclette cheese. So originally it was in Switzerland, France, I guess France or Switzerland. So what you would do, they'd have a big wheel of cheese, and it's a special cheese, and you would scrape it off onto your plate like this. So you'd put the cheese up against the fireplace, or they had something like this where it's like a holder, and you just scrape the cheese off. So it's like another like a mac and cheese kind of thing, and you usually potatoes and sausages and ham or little meats there. I hate those little white onions, but people put it on that. So it's like a fancy dancy grilled cheese, and so the traditional was this big wheel, and then you'd heat it. So like you have this heater here on the side, and you'd scrape it off, or like my friends have, and I have this one too, where there's like a rack, so you can put all your stuff on the top, and then you have your cheese on the bottom, so you can cook two things at once. You pour this raclette cheese over the top, and you go to town and and enjoy it. So it's a fun. The raclette, it can be a little. Depends on the one we got. It was a little pungent last night. Depending on the cheese that you get, you can get it more mild. This was a little bit strong, I thought, last night. Personal preference, but and you can put bread, have bread with it too. Although we never did that. Or you could do apples, but it's just like a great meal, and it's very social too.
Like, was it apples and melted brie? Is pretty good, right? Fondue. Remember, we're old enough to do
well,
fondue.
Right? Yeah, well, we do fondue. Yeah, a couple times a winter at least. But this is like a takeoff. It's not the same consistency as fondue. It's basically like grilled cheese. You're melting the cheese, but it's a special cheese, raclette cheese, and you do it with these little trays. But the first time I had it, my parents, like, this is like the industrial scale one. It's melting a ton real quickly. We had like this little toaster oven version. You could put like one piece and do one piece at a time. You had to wait for the thing to dribble out. We're all going crazy. We're all fighting over it. So now they have these raclette machines where it's just like a tray of a little tray. And then you put all the food in there. Yep. Sorry, Mad Dog. Yep. Fighting your hunger. Yep. And hail the Joe Dog. Yep.
Joe Dog.
So this was a fun. It's just like a fun meal, and just a great social thing. You drink wine. Wine with it, and so that was our. Show this. Yeah, so it's my friend's raclette machine. They're actually German, but we'll allow it. So they can have raclette too. And you put your sausage. I would say sausages, but whatever you want to cook. Sausages, yep, on top, and then yep. So you melt the cheese, and then you pour it on your food and enjoy. Yep. Especially like if you've gone.
Well, you're drinking right there.
That's a non-alcoholic beverage that my friend got. Yeah,
in a rocks glass. Okay.
Yeah, I'm non-alcoholic stuff. Yep. So unfortunately, yep. And I did have a little bit of wine, and then this mustard was awesome. This I took a picture of it so I could buy it. It was like a really good, like a sweet mustard. And Germans know their sausages just like they like David Hasselhoff. So that was super good. So that was a lot of fun. It was a fun dinner, and that was really a good touch. Yeah, I'm trying to find a picture. Then what happened at the end of the night? This is the last picture. Let's see if I could put a picture in here that's safe to put in. My friend's dining room table is like really old. So the middle, like my friend who's also named Marc. Yeah, I guess I can show this picture here. Let me add this to the food album here. And he let me just add this and I can share it. So what he did, he had leaned on the table. And my friend, it was funny thing, like the kid, they're working now, but he works for a huge video game company. And he used to have LAN parties at his house in high school. So we would, back in the day when you had, the huge towers, the huge massive tower machines, and they kind of collapsed the table, and I guess they fixed it, but they didn't fix it that wasn't so stable anymore. So my friend, when he went to sit down, he kind of leaned on the table. Let me refresh it, see if it'll pop up. And we're like, oh, the table's kind of leaning. Like, oh, be careful. And then when I went to get up, and everyone went to get up at the end of the night, the table collapsed. So everything,
Ooh, dude,
so the table collapsed in the middle.
No.
It was
Did
like,
you
and I'm
scrape some
holding
of the
the
stuff off before it hit the
Well,
floor?
fortunately, we had
Sleeted?
started to clear the table. Like the raclette machine wasn't on, and like a couple of glasses broke, unfortunately.
Oh, well,
But so like the table, like you have these metal extendable bar. Like one side, the whole thing came off the freaking table. So everything like went into the middle. My wife's really nice dessert that she had made, like we'd already finished eating, so we're clearing the table, but a lot of that went in went on the floor, and then some glass broke. So it's like you wouldn't want to chance it either. So it was like, oops. So that was kind of a crazy way to end the dinner party with the table collapsing. That wasn't so good. So that was yeah. I saw a montage of a collapsing dinner tables on America's Funniest Home Video recently. Yeah, I wish we had gotten not that you wanted to happen, but if you saw it happen, it would have been pretty damn funny. Yeah. So yeah, that was. We all felt really bad, but she's like, we wanted a new table anyway, and that table was totally shot.
You ever anybody try to pull the tablecloth off like the professional waiters old school did? My Italian grandfather he could actually do that.
Oh, we could do it, yeah.
If he set it up himself, but it wasn't.
Was there a trick to it, or?
Well, you have to have the good tablecloth and the table itself, right? Can't snag or do anything.
Yeah.
So quick. But I've seen him do it. He did it once. It was long. I was a little kid. He did it once, but it wasn't in the restaurant or anything. It's like he just showed us, and he did it.
Yeah.
It was pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. So so that was our holiday get together with our friends. Yep, for New Year's. It was Saturday night. Yep, but God, it was. It was a fun night, but those are the kind of things, you remember. And she's like, "Oh, the table was like, 40 years old or whatever, and it wasn't a really good table to begin with." So she's like, you feel bad, but she's like, "Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it." Yep. So yeah, it was a fun thing. Yep. There you go. That's the new Ghostbusters logo. Yep. So. So that's the food segment tonight, sponsored by no one, but who are you going to call? But I did want to, I guess we could talk a little bit about Tulsa King if I know Tom likes Tulsa King.
I'm going to bail on that one because.
Yeah, we can hang. We'll talk about just a few minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna.
Unless you have to head out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lurk, say goodbye, and.
Well, I did want to talk to you about that. Cosme thing, but we could talk later, I guess.
Oh, I actually put a little bit of that in the private.
Chat.
I'll hang out a little bit. I'll hang out
if you want. Yeah.
I'm gonna mute for a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. And hey, Dan Fish says, "Bro, yep, we got. How's it going? Yep. I'm trying to read that all together, but. Welcome to Sunday Night Geekery. So I don't know if Tom had to step out a second or if he's lurking back there, but I did finish season 2 of Tulsa King. So always looking for new shows to watch, and it's been out for a while too, but just new, especially with my much better half. So really enjoyed watching Tulsa. You're trying to we watched Pluribus, which I recommend. That's on Apple TV. Pluribus is pretty darn good. A little drawn out too, but same complaint with modern TV. And Tulsa King has really been great to watch, and it doesn't
it's
get boring.
fucking amazing. It's a great show. Great.
Yeah.
The best way I can describe it is it's basically Grand Theft Auto, the TV show.
That's a great way to put it.
It is, because I wished we had a Grand Theft Auto where this was the plot. And it would work, right? Because it's literally like this guy it's kind of like the plot of Grand Theft Auto 3, but only with an older guy instead of a,
and they do take over a car dealership too in the second season.
Like I said, so there's this whole aspect to it that's very it is a very kind of Grand Theft Auto-esque kind of story. It's this old guy, old mobster gets thrown to the wolves out in the middle of nowhere to just kind of be forgotten, and he comes in and kind of just takes over. Right, so the first thing he does is get the weed shop, and he gets all this other stuff, and go ahead.
Well, the segue, because I just watched it all. I don't know how fresh that first
so you binged
episode
the
is.
Entire thing,
just the first two seasons. So
so you haven't seen season 3 yet.
I haven't seen any of season 3 yet.
Oh,
so
okay. That's
and I'm a huge Stallone
fan.
fan. Yeah, so don't spoil. We'll do minors.
That,
we'll do minors. We'll do minor. I'll put the minor spoilers up.
I think I told I remember where I said it, but Robert Patrick, I think, is the big baddie. But I think you would already know that. But
yeah, I know that from just seeing the the images on the screen and stuff. Yeah, and so what happens is you find all this out later, but they tell you they actually show you the scene. So I guess the main mobster that's at the head of his family, Stallone's not the head; he's a captain, I guess, in the family, and his nickname is the General, I guess, because
he's like a
all his strategy.
Yeah,
Capo they call in the mafia, and they're working over a guy. I guess they don't really explain what happened, but it doesn't really matter that much. But a guy that is in the mafia, he did something, so they're punishing him, or they're really brutalizing the guy, and they chain him to a radiator. And something goes wrong, and they were branding the guy or burning the guy's face. So in an abandoned building, and the building catches on fire, and Stallone, to put the guy out of he's like, I'm not going to let you burn, and he shoots the guy, but he gets nabbed by the cops. So he goes away for 25 years, and he doesn't talk, and the mob family thinks he's going to talk and give him up so he doesn't have to do the 25 years, but he doesn't. And they actually tried to. One of the big plot points is Chicky, or his dad, and that family tried to have him offed in prison. So you find this.
Yeah, I gotta
all out.
Remember back to the first 2 seasons now, but
yeah, but you find all this out right in the first episode. They give you a lot of info. You're not waiting for all this stuff. Yeah. So he goes. He gets
some heavy duty shit as it goes along.
Right away. Yeah. So he gets banished to Tulsa, Oklahoma, and he's like. And right away, Stallone's got such a great presence. He's like, I did 25 years for you guys, and you're sending me out to Tulsa, Oklahoma? What the hell? He's basically banishing the guy. And then right away, he meets what becomes his driver, one of his confidants, is his Uber driver. And he's like, what's this here? It's like, it's a weed shop. He goes in and he basically takes over the weed shop within the first half hour, and he one of those well, you need protection, don't you? Right? I
didn't need protection before you showed up. That's one of my favorite lines from that. Yeah.
And Martin, what's his name? Martin. He's great. He was on.
I can't remember his name. But
he was on that computer show. Martin.
The IT
Star.
Club or whatever. It was.
Yeah, he was on that.
Was it not that one? It was the other one.
About the startups on HBO.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the name of it. Is that one not Silicon Valley?
Silicon Valley. Yeah, Silicon Valley.
Silicon Valley. Okay.
Yeah, Silicon Valley. Yeah. So he's got a great dry humor. You're right, Tom. That was a great line. I didn't need protection till you showed up. Yep. So that's the setup. So and he's out there and he starts to make money, and things just go from there. But there's always something happening, right? I mean, there's bad, there's no long, drawn out, boring.
The
segments.
First couple seasons are kind of like this setup of this idea that the mob realizes he's actually kind of making good out there, while they just thought he would just kind of flounder and be forgotten, right? He was just supposed to quote unquote retire and just go do something. And then as you go along, you start
send
to
him
realize,
some money along the way. Yeah, like send him
he
a little
starts
bit of
poking
money.
more
But
bears the higher he gets up the hierarchy. And as you see, as he's getting along, not to get too spoilerific, but as you get to, because I think you said, or you already saw the first 2 seasons, but as you start getting through, like you'll start to see that the people he starts to poke are even people that are involved with the mob higher up and stuff, to where he's even going to be making enemies out of his own family.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, he's kind of like he's at some point, he's like basically decided, I'm going to do my own thing, create my own family, right?
Yeah.
Is kind of what it's becoming, but yeah.
Yeah, so the first season, so he gets in the weed
carving
business.
out his own place in that area. Yeah.
So Martin Starr, like, he takes over his weed business, and then he's getting supplied by Native Americans with the weed on the reservation. So he goes to them and cuts like a better deal. And then what's good, like some of these characters that are antagonistic in the beginning, they become like friendly or allies, later down the road. So like there's a lot of great character development.
Yeah, you have that one I always forget his name, but the white-haired dude with the really weird eyes that was in that Angel Studios movie, and he's always good at playing villains. What the hell's his name?
Oh, Neil McDonough. Neil McDonough. Yeah, Dum Duggan. Yep.
He's great in it.
He's good. Yeah,
he's kind of the baddie in the first season, and then he kind of becomes an ally, like you're saying, and then quasi ally. But like, yeah, there's other characters all throughout that like you kind of see where they go in different directions, and kind of who's going to be, a future somewhat ally and who's not, kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So this was another big bad in the first season. He's a biker gang leader, and he's selling nitrous oxide, I guess.
Yeah.
Local trouble, yep. And then Stallone, like he's trying to make a quick buck because he's got to send money back to New York. So he's like, oh, we can make a lot of money doing nitrous. And he meets this guy at a bar, and he's asking about the nitrous business, and he like makes a deal with the guy to like with some of his restaurant workers
this
to like
show. I mean, I haven't seen The Sopranos, so don't get me wrong. I'm sure there's a lot in there, but like this show, in my opinion, from my knowledge, does a pretty good job of kind of basically laying out how the mob works.
Yep.
Right? Like you got to be an earner, and that's a big part of this last season too that you'll get to too. There's a big point in that, and and just how the hierarchy works, and how who you can kill, who you can't kill, and why you can and can't kill them, and all that kind of business. And the things that are kind of keeping Stallone alive at some points are just those arbitrary
mafia rules.
Yeah, and stuff like that. Yeah.
You wonder if they're true. Like I always wonder, like
I think they kind of are. From my research and my knowledge, like this is pretty true to that. Like you guys got to understand also, and you might even know some of this stuff just from history, but like the Godfather influenced the mob more than anything. Like
helped change the mob.
They were not as much
Godfather
like the Godfather as they were after the Godfather.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's kind of what The Sopranos was all about, I guess. And I have to watch this show. I have to sit down and actually watch it. I know it's one of those great shows.
Yeah, I've watched
episodes, but
a long time. Yeah.
The whole idea of the Sopranos is that's supposed to be the first generation of the mob that grew up with the Godfather. Right, like that's the whole
so they kind of change
of the show.
They change it a little bit
because my understanding is that a lot of the stuff they adopted after, like the way they dressed, the way they acted, the way they would treat the Don and all this kind of like the whole kiss the ring shit and all that stuff come directly from the fucking Godfather. They just adopted it. Like none of that stuff, I guess, was a big part of the mob before. Like the whole respect, wash your hand, wash my hand thing. And the whole idea of what the Godfather was, I mean, all that kind of stuff in there was like true, but like the way that they treated the grandeur of it. Like,
yeah. If you'd only come to me, your problems would have been solved. Yeah,
making it more of a because it was always more of just this
dark, it's like Knights
kind of world. Yeah.
Yeah, they kind of make it like Knights, King Arthur in a twisted way.
He's protecting the people,
they're protecting. Well, like that's what they said. Like John Gotti's neighborhood had no crime.
Like, but they leave out the part where he's squeezing everybody too.
Yeah, exactly. He's getting that protection money and doing everything.
Yeah, but
else
you didn't. And one of my favorite all-time scenes in The Sopranos. It's too long for me to clip, but a Jamba Juice or something like that moves into like one of the neighborhoods, and they go to shake the guys down for protection money, and there's like a young manager there, and he's like guys, he's like, you can kill me or do something to me, but he's like, they're just gonna send a new manager, and there's a computer tracking inventory. They know like down to like how many sugar packets I use. He's like, I can't give you any. I can't do anything. And then the mobsters walk out of the store and they're like, see what's America's come to. He's like, this neighborhood is just going to hell now. It's like, I'm paraphrasing, but it's like the reaction.
Criminal can't even make an honest buck anymore.
Yeah, because they can't rob. The mom and pop shop were forced to, pay the protection
like my
money.
understanding of what the mob was like before The Godfather, see The Departed.
Okay, yeah.
Because that's based more on Whitey Bulger, who was like one of the old school guys. Yeah. But yeah, a lot of them, they just were like more intimidating and scary, and
well, my dad would always tell me about, this was back in the 70s, he's like a guy started his own garbage business, and, and we heard through the grapevine that he kept getting warned, and like they said, well, this is your last week in business, and the guy's like, F you, and then the guy disappeared. He was gone. That was it. And another friend of mine who was in construction, guy that worked on my house, and he said, some of his buddies from Ireland, they'd started like a place in the city to take out asbestos. And that's what these guys do. They use legitimate businesses to launder, their gains, and they kept getting warned, and they were disappeared, like they were gone. I mean,
and that's a big part of the show too.
Like
is like
casino.
Stallone's constantly looking for legitimate businesses, and he does use a casino to launder the money.
Yeah,
and that's kind of what they are. They're
windmills.
Yeah,
they get into windmills because there's government money. Like there's a guy that he gets arrested, and he meets a guy in lockup who's kind of a wimpy guy, and he's like, how am I going to survive prison? He's like, well, what are you in for? And he's like, well, I embezzled $12 million in government money from windmills, and I gambled it away.
You want to know the difference between a politician and a made man? You don't need permission to kill a politician.
Right? Yep.
That's the difference. That's
the
nothing
difference. That was a line in the
otherwise.
show.
No, I don't even know if that's a line in the show. That's just actuality. If it is,
Just say
then
it's a
they-
line
I
in
know
the
that. I
show
think
for
that was a
you
you're
line
to
just
in the
know.
speaking the
show.
truth. It might
Say
be
it's a
something like
line
that,
in the
but
show.
it's honest, because it's like every fucking politician, the country's being run basically like the mafia, right? Like, how do you think somebody like Trump can fit in so well? Like, I'm not going to beat around the bush. Where do you think he grew up?
You're connected. Yeah, it's just
And
your
what is he
different.
about? It's the art of the deal. That's what being a
your
mobster is all
connections.
about.
Your
It's not
connections,
about getting to blow up. It's not about getting to kill your enemies. What's the famous line in The Godfather? And it's still true. Never, always keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Why? And never let them know what you're thinking, because in that sense, you're always ahead of the game. And we have gotten to this point where the government is pretty much run like the mafia. They're taxing us every day, just like the mafia does, for protection.
And then that's the reason, the flat tax would be so good, because the tax code has been manipulated to, help various people or special interest groups.
Well,
like,
the point is,
that's
it's
why
not
there's
so
all
much
these
the
crazy
muscle.
tax, but there's all these crazy tax write-offs, and especially in the 70s, entertainment was 100% deductible. So I remember going to like Yankee games and different things. I'm like, and my dad had started a business, so we had like no money to spend on, extras. Not that I had a very good childhood, but like there was nothing extra. Like, and
Right.
I'm like, Dad, how can we're going to these Yankee games, like, Joe Schmo's, and like or they go to like, the country club or whatever. And it's like, well, instead of the taxes were so bad back then, they would give these guys entertainment as a compensation, because it was 100% write-off for the business. So yeah, your salary wasn't as high, but you got like Yankee season tickets, or they paid for a boat, or they paid for like a restaurant for that kind of stuff. So could you imagine all the kickbacks that happened when all that entertainment was 100% deductible?
Well,
Reagan changed that in the 80s.
It's hilarious that in the book The Godfather, Tom Hagen, when he goes to meet the guy in Hollywood, he's looking at it how these idiots could make all this money. right? And he's like, the mob would be able to just run this like no problem. That book pretty much predicted what happened on the set of The Godfather. Because like The Godfather, the movie was taken over by the mob basically, but as Al Ruddy had pointed out to the studio as they were freaking out because he was seen shaking hands with what's his face, the head of the mob at the time. I just forgot his name, but it'll come back to me. He's like, do you think that any movie in this town gets made without the mob's permission? Like, who do you think runs the Teamsters?
Right. Yep.
Like, who do you think runs all the grip and the other departments like that? Like, they are embedded so deep into everything. Like, cause like that's the whole thing. So like they're in everything, everywhere, anywhere that could be a money made and you can scrape off the top. That's where they're. And that's that joke with The Sopranos is like, you can't do it in the old school businesses anymore, but you sure can in the white collar world. That's for God dang sure. And so like that's the thing, and that's kind of getting back around to this show, and that's what Stallone's character, and that's what I love about the first season is a lot of it is him just going, Jesus Christ, shit has changed so much in the 25 years.
25 years. Prison. Yeah.
And if you think about it, he's right, and I think Andre pointed this out, but he was pointing it out, I think in about something else because I don't even think he's seen this show yet. But if you think about it, that's the right amount of time where for the last 25 years,
internet,
you could have. We're basically not just because of the internet, but the advancement in cell phones hasn't advanced that much. But you have to have been not around that long ago for it to be any different. Because if it was 2005, 2006, even 2010, at that point, a lot of the stuff we have now would have been modern enough to where it wouldn't have felt like he was walking into a completely new world. Because it's not like he's cut off completely from the world. He's in prison.
He knew what was happening. Yeah.
But it's just, it still is a way that when the world he walked out of, or went to prison and is walking into now is a completely different world. He's not wrong. And I love his woke rant. Like that was one of the best things in the whole show is where he's like, what's with the pronouns? Like, and I know that went viral, but like, that is like,
when he got out, that was the first,
because that's him kind of, I love that they addressed all that shit. Cause that's the shit that probably wouldn't have hit him in prison.
No. Yeah. Or like when the FBI's on him at the end of season 2, when they come to his door and they're asking him questions, he's like, and they're leaving. He's like, and don't wait by your phone. He's like, oh man, no one waits by their phone anymore. Catch up, and of course, this actor was great in the show too, Max Casella, and
he kind of gets the shaft in the 3rd season.
Well, don't say too much, but
I mean that in just the literal way. Like he is.
Oh, he's not really part of it.
There's like been some kind of dispute behind the scenes, but they're kind of playing it into the Let's put it there. I don't know if he's been in it at all.
But he's Doogie. That's Doogie. That's Vinny from Doogie Howser.
It is,
right?
yes. But the weird thing is I think there was maybe some dispute or something because all of a sudden his character has like a 180 deal in the show and he's not there, nowhere around. And they talk
because he's a major plot point in season 2.
And they talk about him and bring him
the
up
end of season 2.
And I was waiting for him to pop up at some point, and he didn't.
And he doesn't.
That's all the spoilers I'm gonna get.
Okay.
So as far as I know, we don't know his fate necessarily. Or we do maybe find out his fate. I'm not going to tell you exactly, but we don't see him. Let's say
you don't see him that much. Okay, because
at all
in season 2, he's
in season 3.
He's probably the major catalyst in season 2 for a lot of things that happen. Or he's a major
he was the guy that was
plot
hired
point
to kill him. That's the whole point to get those who don't know that he was the guy that was hired to kill him or whatever.
And then when he goes to Tulsa in the very beginning, Stallone gets out of prison and he sees him just driving around, and he thinks Stallone's character's out there to whack him because he's left the mafia for like 25 years too, and started a family. So then he tries to kill Stallone. He tries to kill Stallone during his driving test. And they tie everything together. So what's great is they tie everything together because then Stallone's like then he pays off the driving the DMV employee, and he keeps using that guy to like get license plate numbers or for favors, throughout the show, like in the 2nd season. So he's like, oh no, not you again. So and then Max has to work. What's his character's name on the show? I forget, but. Then he's got to work for him and earn, be part of Stallone's family.
But he usually does go out of his way to do something for these people too, right? Like that's part of the whole thing. Is it's a favor for a favor, or that's the whole thing. Is once you're in their debt, then he will come through for you in some way, shape, or form, right? Like that's kind of the whole gimmick of it. But yeah, it's kind of weird how this character was such a big part of the first 2 seasons, and like I said, he is mentioned and talked about throughout the 3rd season. But it's like he disappeared.
He disappeared. Okay, yeah. Oh, the other funny thing that happens. This all happens like in the very beginning of the show, so it's minor spoilers. But Stallone is at a bar. And there's a bachelorette party there, and he hooks up with a younger woman. I guess she's in her 40s or 50s. Yeah. Stacy Beale, and they spend the night together, and they hook up. And then she asks Stallone how old he is, and he's like 75, and she has like a heart attack, and it turns out she's an agent. She's what's the gun agency? The
ATF.
ATF, thank you. Yeah. So there's a whole plot thread that goes with her. So she's 50. She looks younger. I'm looking her up. She's 52. But she's like, she like runs out of the room like, oh my God, I just slept with a guy that's 75 years old. But so that's another great thread. But all these things are resolved.
Is she really that old? Because I don't even think
she's
she was
52.
playing that old.
She wasn't. I'm looking her up now. Born in 73.
Yeah, I was gonna say she was
gorgeous.
Acting like she was more like in her late 30s, early 40s, or something. 40s,
like that. Yeah. So, very
it's
very cute.
She says her age, but yeah.
Yeah, but she's people look younger these days too. I have to say for what their ages are. People are much better kept, but.
Well, Stallone's a great example of that too. But
75, right?
Was always
75.
He was somebody who was always considered an unconventional-looking actor.
I mean, he did Rocky in 76.
People forget how old he was when he did Rocky. He was already in his 30s when he did Rocky.
Yeah. Oh, he's 79.
Because that's the whole point of Rocky, is that it was a boxer who's in the other end of the spectrum at this point, right?
Like, and then he made like 10 more.
Exactly. Well, that's what the beauty of Rocky Balboa
and actually got in better shape, man. By the time he was fighting Drago, holy crap, was he rebel?
Oh, he
that
was incredible shape.
Jesus God.
But he was still in great shape. Yep.
Wow.
And people are going nuts. They're like, "That's Vinny." Yeah, that is Vinny. Yep. Not my cousin, Doogie Howser, but the guy that would always climb in the window.
The pervy kid, yeah.
The next door neighbor kid. Yep. So, yeah. Well, yeah, like another like real life mafia story was one of my friends, like just a friend related the story. Like a friend bought like a business or a building or something, and he's like, "Well, I'm gonna go shop around for waste disposal companies," and the guy there was like, his rep was like, "Well, you can do that, but I think you'll end up coming back to us," and so he kept like going out for quotes for his business. And when he told everyone the address, they're like, "I'm sorry, we can't help you there." And then finally he had to call the original guy back. And he's like, "I knew you would be back." It's like, that was their turf, and no one else was going to collect the garbage on their turf,
Yeah, and Phantom Outsider brings up a good point. Like Ray Kroc, basically, like McDonald's runs like he's a godfather of a mob. Like, he didn't own any of the stores. He owns the land the stores are on. They're all leased. Yeah. Like that movie did a good job of explaining all that shit. Yeah. It
was brilliant. Yeah. And Dana Delaney, who's a cutie patootie too, although she's
been a primary star
China
now
Beach.
since she's been in here. Yeah.
China Beach. Yep. How old is
she's in her
Dana
60s, ain't she?
She's up
pretty
there
old
too.
now too, right? She looks great for her age too. Yeah, God bless her.
Well, the thing about the 3rd season is I'm pretty sure she's wearing a wig. Like, I'm pretty sure she was in the first 2 seasons too, but the 3rd season you can really friggin' tell.
She's 72. I mean, God,
she is that old. Wow.
69, yeah. So, God, born in 1956. So, yeah. So.
Wow, she's a year older than my mom.
God, so people.
My mom don't look like Dana Delaney though.
Right? I mean, she looked good in those pants. Yeah. The other thing, what happened? This is Stallone's daughter on the show, right? So it's what happened to the husband on the show? The husband gets beaten up in the first season. They crack his arm up, like the mafia, was threatening Stallone through his family. But then what happened to the husband? Like, did they ever explain why? Like, she moves out to be with Stallone, and they rekindle their friendship. So what happened? I don't want to give away too much, but
I don't think they ever got back together.
But they didn't explain, like,
I think you're right.
Why
like,
she left her husband. There was nothing, like, he's in the hospital, and she's like, Joey got attacked, And
maybe she left him just because she knew that he would be a target if she was with him.
But there was nothing like explained. Like,
you
she
sure
just
there wasn't
took
a
her
scene where
kids.
she like says that? Like, I swear she said something.
But I'm forget. You know, I was asking my wife too. It was like, did we miss something or?
Yeah, Mark says they explained it, but it was brief. That's what I was gonna say. I think it was like briefly explained that after what happened to him, she was afraid that it would get worse. So.
But then she left her husband. Then I mean, take the kids to like be with the mob.
Then. Well, the other thing is I think it's also where she says the safest place is with her dad at that point or something like that. But like,
it was really weird though. Like, if you have a good marriage, you know, and he was a lawyer, or a doctor, or something. And
I don't even remember the character until you just brought him up. That's
right. It was really that was one of the holes in the story. I thought they should have had a little bit more to that, because Stallone gets out of prison. He's like not talked to anyone in 25 years. And he calls her the first time, and she just like hangs up the phone and like, you're like, I don't want to talk to you. And then he's got to go out for a funeral of a family member, and so that they kind of have dinner together. And she blows up at Stallone, and the husband's right there. And then after that, something happens. Stallone does something. I'm trying to remember now what happens, but they retaliate by going after the husband. And but you find there's a secret in her and Stallone's daughter's past, and he basically does something that gets him talking.
This is what it says here on the Google.
Okay.
It says Tina's husband Emery was severely beaten by Chicky's men in New York, leading to trauma and decision for Tina to separate from him, realizing the danger of her father's world. He didn't move to Tulsa with her and their kids, and they essentially broke up because of the mob violence. Yeah, that's what I thought. And Tina choosing fresh start away from that life, even if the specifics of their final divorce weren't fully shown. Yeah, because she just takes off, if I remember right.
Well, what they should have done was had him like break up with her, like say I'm out of here. Not that way. That
I think he wasn't going to, and that's the whole point. Is she was trying to make that because she knew he wouldn't.
I just think that's extremely weak. But other than that,
but they could have
had
a
minor
scene
thing
to explain it.
Yeah, that was a minor thing. But like I'm like, Maureen, did I miss? Like, where's the husband? I kept asking, like, where's the freaking husband? You know, where did he go? And I really like Michael Beach and Jay Willia. These guys are great actors in this. So this is Stallone's Uber driver who he ends up hiring, and his dad is a plumber, hardworking dude, really good actor. He's great, and they have a lot of ups and downs, but there's all kinds of character growth in here. Like, you know, the dad is pissed at him, but then he kind of, kind of gets to appreciate what his son is doing, and not a overt way, but he kind of accepts it, you know. So something happens to the dad, and there's a nice scene they have together. So his character is really Michael Beach. Yeah, he's really good actor. What has he been in before that I would know him from? Let me see, check. Yeah, he's. I
think he was in some TV show. I'm trying to remember now.
Let's see. Third Watch. What's he known for? One False Move, True Romance, 93. Just he looks really, really familiar when. Let's see, Sons of Anarchy.
Like a character actor, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, but he's he's on Grey's Anatomy. Yeah, so probably like a character actor.
Oh, Mark said he was the Colonel in Stargate.
Oh, maybe that's where I'm recognizing him from. Yeah, but he's
dude, nice one.
Good memory. Yep. So he's a good actor. So, but there's nice scenes. Like, that's what I like about it. Like, it's not just like the same thing over and over with the characters. And that's Chicky. This is the dad. I guess Pete is the big mafia guy who's very sickly, and that's his son with his toupee on. Yeah, and then he loses the hair later. Actually, looks pretty good bald, I have to say. Yeah.
Does the Lex Luthor thing.
Does the Lex Luthor thing, yeah. After the dad isn't there anymore, yeah. Or he's an Aquaman too. Okay, yeah. And Sons of Anarchy, yeah. And I dare you to scream. Well, something's really got to scare me, but here, you want to hear one of my friends screaming during Fortnite. Here we go.
Nice. Ah! Never that way.
God damn it, Mark. Jeez.
See how scary I can scare someone through a video game. And then this dude is this is the guy that owns the bar that Stallone hooks up with pretty quickly. And he's a very good-looking country and western singer.
This character is probably the one character in the show that's probably, how do I put this?
Cliched?
Not so much cliched as he doesn't exist. Like, he is a woman's dreamboat. There's no way this guy exists. He's a guy who used to be, he's out of prison, still a little bit of a bad boy, but he's trying to do good, and he's good looking, and he's a good old boy, and he's a singer, and you know, he's smooth as fucking peanut butter.
Bad boy.
Yeah,
bad
that's what I'm saying. He's still got
prison,
enough
like
of the
said.
bad boy in him, but he's still got a heart of gold. And oh boy, when you get to season 3, it really like, oh my gosh, because the whole season is predicated around this relationship with one of his on again, off again flames and the alcohol business, and that's how Robert Patrick gets involved, because Robert Patrick's like the alcohol king in that area. So yeah, as closer, it's like, it's funny because like the whole point is like the more legitimate businesses he tries to get into, the more he realizes it's just as bad or worse than the mob.
Yeah, right.
Like, because it's almost like at least the mob has rules, you know? Like
yeah. And Cheyenne has, are you furry? Well, not so much anymore. Well, it depends, right? As an Italian dude. Just kidding. I'm not a furry. No. I'm into Ben Grimm, the thing. Yep. But yeah.
No, but yeah, this guy's basically like a dime store novel. Fucking dream.
E-Clay says, dime store John Schneider. Yeah,
exactly.
Like a good old boy.
That's
great. Yeah,
exactly. He is that. He's there for the eye candy for the girls.
Yeah,
he's that gee golly shucks good old boy who's got a bad boy streak in him. Exactly, but he's not the kind of bad boy that would hit you or anything like that. You know, exactly.
Yeah. But don't mess with him.
Yeah,
he's been to prison.
Protect his women's. You know, there's no way this guy exists in real life.
He's too good to be true. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a pure fantasy.
Yeah, and he gets on stage and he's singing and he's got like an amazing voice. Yep, kind of like Hugh Jackman. Yep, he's like a Hugh Jackman version. Yeah.
Marks, what's wrong? Like, I'm being honest. It's true.
No, you're right. Yeah. And
I don't dislike the character. I'm just saying, like, I see it from a mile away. I'm like, oh yeah, this is that guy.
Yeah. Sorry to disappoint. Yeah. So damn it, Shane. Yeah. The show should be Monday Morning Geekery. Yeah. Well, we cater to both time zones here. Yeah, we go both ways. Yeah, both time zones. Yeah.
Oh,
making sure you didn't go ahead
trying
and
to keep me
cover
from spoilers. Nah, I think I didn't give you anything too spoilery.
Yeah. So
what's you's in the first episode, and that's about
And they give you in the trailers, or you see stuff too. But what's the general plot of the third season?
Basically, what I just told you.
Yeah, so it's another big bad.
Up the ranks. He tries to.
He's getting into the alcohol business
because this ex on again, off again of Mitch or whatever his name is, the guy we just talking about.
Yeah.
She comes in and says, "My father has this alcohol business. He's got a rival who's trying to buy him out. Blah 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 blah." So first, not to get too into it, but like Manfredi's like, well, maybe I can buy him out and help him out of the problem and yada yada. Well, and he's sitting on this huge, he's got a huge, what do you call it? He's got a bunch of old whiskey.
Okay, so he can sell.
Whiskey. We're talking like expensive ass by the bottle fucking whiskey.
Okay, yeah.
So it's
big
like
time.
like very sought after cash. Thank you, Mark.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to think of that word. It's got this huge cache of whiskey that's I think 50 years old or something like that, or older than that. But like
some really valuable stuff.
The Robert Patrick character though claims ownership to it as well, unfortunately. So like it's those two duking it out for that.
So Rambo and the Terminator fight.
Kind of. I mean, that's kind of part of it. There's other things going on, like the Neil Madonna character has a nice thing going on with him. I don't want to spoil anything in there. And then you got this other baddie who's, I think, introduced in this second season, and then he kind of becomes more of an ally of Manfredi's in the third. The guy who plays Rick Flag.
So yeah, he's the
He shows up
mob
in the
in
second season, right?
Kansas City mob. Yeah, his second season. Yeah.
So in the third season, this is what I was saying. You got these great characters who are kind of adversaries at first, but then kind of become more of his allies as you move along. And those two characters are kind of a good example of that. The Neil McDonough.
So he's in the third season still.
Yep, and then the Rick Flag character guy is too.
Yeah, Frank Grillo. Yep.
Yep, Frank Grillo guy. Yeah, so like there's that two going on along with some other stuff I'm not going to get into. Like even the driver kid gets a little bit of a storyline in the third season, a little less than the second. But his whole thing is he's trying to figure out how to earn his way up the ranks and shit like that. So I won't spoil it any more than that.
Is Kevin Spacey's
Kevin Spacey
in it?
plays a big role. No.
Kevin Spacey's not going anywhere these days, right? There's the husband here.
Bad guy for it though, but
yeah. But here's the husband. See, that's the husband. Yep. So that was the first meeting.
The scene where they talk about it.
Maybe I missed it, or like I always get yelled at my better half. She's like,
now that I looked
get off
get
off Wikipedia. She's like, get off Wikipedia, get off the. I'm always checking my email or doing so, but this show really got my attention. But get off the. I ask a question. She's like, well, maybe if you weren't on the computer, you'd have got that. And Vincent has a big role too. This guy in the second season. I don't know if he's major in the third season, but they're all great actors.
But he's a little sus in the third season. I won't say.
A little sus, okay. Yeah, but he's in the third season. And this is Chicky, the guy that takes over the family after his father dies. And there's a bit, he's a major part. And then season 2 ends on a cliffhanger with him. That's a segue into season 3 with he's on a train going to, looks like to take out Stallone. Because he forgot to take his gun off in LaGuardia.
2?
Yeah, the end of season 2, the last scene, he's on the Amtrak.
I thought they wrapped all that up in season 2. My bad. But then again, I think at that point they knew they were going to have a season 3. So you're probably right.
Yeah. So he takes goes to the metal detector in LaGuardia, and he's got the pistol strapped to his ankle, and so he's on the no-fly list.
That's right. I thought that happened sooner. I don't know why that. Yeah.
That was like very end of season 2. Yep. So
because doesn't season 2 also end with Stallone getting busted, or is that the end of season 1? That was the end of season.
That's end of season 1. Yeah, end of season 1.
That also comes back around in season 3. So
it comes back. Yeah. So the good thing about that storyline with the ATF agent.
Well, speaking of that, that's where Kevin Pollak comes in.
Yeah,
he's in it. That's the thing. Yeah, he is in it, and he's kind of. I don't know if we'd say funny, but I mean he's Kevin Pollak, right? So
good catch.
He's a welcomed, addition. But he's this FBI guy who's like dangling Dwight around like a fucking puppet master, and Dwight don't like it.
But what I do like is they don't take forever to resolve these storylines.
And this is all kind of resolved in this. Like everything kind of
gets locked up.
Resolved, yeah.
Yeah, he gets locked up, and he like that storyline is only like 2 or 3 episodes where it's all resolved.
I was worried about that because here's my thing: is almost every show I know of, when you send the character to prison, the show goes to shit. The only show I can think of that it did not happen to was Cobra Kai. But that was just because you were lucky enough that you had all these other characters to follow outside of the Robbie character.
Yeah. It was an ensemble cast, yeah.
My Cousin Earl. I'm sure you could think of maybe 4 or 5 other examples where you have like all of a sudden a shift in the show where the main character goes to prison.
Except Orange is the New Black, because it was set in prison.
Well, that was a whole show. That was the whole show. That's an exception to the right.
Yeah, it was a joke. Yeah,
but my point is like all of a sudden you got this character in prison, and they spend a whole season or a season and a half in prison, and it just seems to like kill the momentum of the show for some reason. Like
it changes the show. Yeah,
and the whole reason they did it on Earl is because they thought they were going to go longer than the 5 seasons, so they were like, oh, we need to buy ourselves a season, and then they turned around and got canceled during season 4 because the show went to shit. Yeah. Well, I think people lost interest because he was stuck in prison for a year.
It was too boring, yeah. Yeah, no, Mark's, they don't deal with Chicky. The end of the season, I just watched it tonight. I know my memory is shit for brains sometimes, but one of the last scenes in season 2 is him on the train.
That's what I thought, but
no, he's on the train.
In the beginning of season 3, you might be right.
Yeah, so, yeah, something that's going to be resolved pretty quickly, I'm assuming, but like, you know,
Yeah, then it must
someone
happen
comes.
right away in season 3 then.
Maybe it's right. Yeah, maybe it's. And I always try to do like one more episode. It's like, you know, but because
Unless
they
you
always leave it on a
accidentally missed an
cliffhanger.
episode. Because I thought so too. I thought that was all.
Or maybe
resolved in season
maybe there's
3.
another episode in the season. I gotta let me
Maybe
check.
you should double check because
Let me check my
I think
episodes.
he's right because I'm pretty sure I thought the ending of this season sets up everything for a lot of part 3.
Let me check. Or maybe maybe there's another
Because
episode.
I thought even
and
Kevin Pollak might show up in the end of this one. I'm trying to remember.
Or maybe
'Cause
I
that's
didn't watch the last maybe I thought it
that's
was the
what I'm
last
wondering.
episode.
That's what I'm
You
wondering.
know, I'd freely admit when I'm totally wrong. Let's see.
Because I thought that was kind of the setup for the dangle in season 3 is that Kevin Pollak comes in, if I remember right.
Maybe I'm. Let's see. Season 2. Were there 10 episodes in season 2?
I think so.
Let me check. Yeah.
Because I think they made an extra episode for that season because that's when they found out they weren't sure if they were.
Oh,
gonna
I
do-
didn't watch the last step. Okay, I
That's
screwed
why.
up.
Okay.
Okay,
was
I
gonna
didn't
say,
watch the last
And your reason is because they weren't sure at first where it was going to end, and then when they did say they were going to do, they extended it for season 3 and 4. They added another episode, if I remember right.
Okay, so the last episode I watched was Triad, and the next episode is Reconstruction. Okay, you know, on the streaming things when you're watching it,
And I'm getting the beginning
like
of
you
season
never
3
see
mixed up. Then so
so you never see how. Sometimes you miss how many episodes. Like you miss how many episodes. But actually, that was a good ending for season. Like if they ended the season there in episode 9.
Oh
that
no,
would have
that's
been
what I
a
was
great.
trying to tell you is they do a good job of wrapping up everything in a season where each season feels like a movie, like almost like you've got an entire story. If it doesn't continue, you're okay, but there is stuff that they can continue on with, and they do kind of do a little tease to set you up because they know they are coming back. So like, I mean, it's there. It's not. I don't think it's as cliffhangery as the first to second season, if I remember right, but it is kind of more of a setup. Remind me, guys, out in the chat, because it's been a while since I watched the second season now. So
Okay, yeah. So Dwight and his crew tie up loose ends as their empire expands. Okay.
yeah,
So
so that's where I
was it.
think it kind of gets to a point because I was gonna say he starts talking more about legitimate businesses and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So there's a Marx is saying there's something. Yeah, they come grab him at the end of season 2. Yep. Does his daughter come back in season 3 at all, or?
I don't think so. I think she's completely out of the picture after that point.
Yeah, because she leaves and goes back to New York. And,
I think. If I remember
so she's
right.
not in season, not really in season 3. That's another way a show saves money too, is they just
Or did
write
she-
off characters and they send them away. The character's not killed off, but not on the show anymore. But we do get Samuel L. Jackson. It looks like in one of the episodes in
He
season 3.
comes in a little later.
Yeah.
Like I was waiting for him to
At the
show
end.
up. Yeah. Well, not the end, but
I'm just looking at the episode guides. Yeah, I'm just looking at the episode guides.
Yeah, he
and,
shows up, I think, about mid-ish. Well, just that past the midway point.
Okay.
I don't want to tell you why he's brought in. That's all.
Yeah, you don't want to spoil that. Oh yeah, Mitch Keller, Garrett Hedlund. God, he looks totally different with his IMDb. Without the goatee and he's way too good looking. Yeah, screw him. Yeah, season. Okay, so we got one more up because I'm like, oh, that's a great way to end the season because usually you get some kind of cliffhanger, and so I guess they wrap up the Chicky saga in the next step, which is not a surprise. Yeah. Mark says, how did the prison break go?
The ties are not broken completely. There's still stuff that's tied to the mob after Chicky. Chicky's just one layer of the problem.
Yeah, so he's the mob boss that's taken over. That's kind of off the rails.
It's just
and
his
no one's happy
immediate
with him.
family, basically. Now there's other people above that, like because there's other people that are still involved in season 3 as far as the mob goes, because they still want a piece of Tulsa.
Yeah, they want the money because Dwight's such a good earner there.
Yeah.
So they want a piece. But
I mean, I'm
the
not
other thing I love
too deep into it, but yeah, like there's still a
spoilers,
threat there from the mafia there, along with all the new shit that. Because that's the thing that's great about this character is it seems like he keeps piling more shit onto himself, no matter what he's doing. It's like everything he does, it seems to add like 10 more problems to the mix.
Yeah, you know who I liked, the car dealership guy. Well, I guess they buy his dealership out at the end of season 2, but he was a really good character actor too.
Yeah, that storyline kind of founders a little bit in the first part of season 3, but yeah, it's there.
They have the car, yeah, but he, the guy, he's like, how was the car business? Because Stallone's looking at buying him out. He's like, before you arrived in Tulsa or after? And Stallone's like, fair point, before. He's trying to see what his business is worth. And, yeah, it was just a fun scene. And Stallone, how much is he involved in the writing of this? Because he's such a...
I think he has a lot of involvement, actually.
A lot of...
Probably a lot.
He's
a great writer, so...
Yeah. I was just reading an article about him. He writes everything, or was a Twitter post, a video. He writes everything longhand. He's got this big, huge binder, and he just and he's like, there's something magical about being a writer.
Well, people forget that he wrote Rocky.
Rambo?
Yeah, I told people.
Well, he kind of reworked
It's a book.
Rambo. Because Rambo's a little bit of a different animal than what Rocky was. Even Rocky was...
I couldn't remember which one it was.
Yeah, Rocky, he wrote
That's
out
him.
of desperation because he needed something that he knew he could make for cheap, that he would star in, and that it would be one of those movies that if anything, he would give up his writer's fee to be in the movie or whatever it was. Right? He was going to take that ultimate risk.
Yep.
And the original version of Rocky, if he'd have done it, I don't think it would have been as popular because Rocky was not the Rocky we love. He's a bruiser. He's a mob enforcer. He literally throws the fight at the end in the original script. Like that's the whole, like he's not a good guy necessarily. Like he's not a bad guy, but it was just kind of more of a raging bull kind of story. In a way,
yeah.
You talking to me?
Which is kind of funny because as Scorsese said, if it wasn't for Rocky, he never could have got Raging Bull made. But like, it's funny how like the tone of Raging Bull is kind of what the original tone of Rocky was. And then as it kind of became like, he realized, no, I got to change this. I got to make Rocky this character that people root for. And, he's just this guy who never got his shot. And, he came up with this whole new version of the character, but that was the whole thing is he knew he had to play the character. Like that was his whole thing.
He insisted he'd play.
Yeah, with Rambo, they did lighten up who the character was, but the first print of Rambo, when they got done, the first cut, Stallone took one look at it and he freaked out and he tried to buy it from the studio so he could
never to show it again. Yeah.
Yeah, because he thought it was going to ruin his career. And then after he was done with his panic session, he kind of rewrote it on the fly in the editing room. And the trimmed down 90-minute version we have of Rambo is the version that he had come up with the editor on the fly to try and save the picture. And it did.
It made him more of an anti-hero because in the book,
he's a flat out
brutal. It's a
brutal.
It's a psychopathic murder in the end of the
gone.
book. And Troutman, does he kill? I read the.
Damn near kills
did he
everybody.
kill Troutman, or
he damn near kills everybody in the book, and then Troutman kills him at the end. And they actually filmed that scene, and that was the reason Kirk Douglas walked.
That's right, Tom.
Because Kirk Douglas was supposed to play Troutman.
About that,
and even though they did film it, he would not do the movie if they filmed the version that Rambo lived, because he knew that instinctively the studio and everybody else involved would want to use the happier ending. So Kirk walked, which really hurt the picture because they actually had posters and everything made up with Kirk Douglas's face on it.
It was a massive star.
Yeah. Kirk Douglas with Sylvester Stallone, the Rocky and Spartacus, like.
Right.
So there goes that. But no, the movie got saved in the editing room, basically. But yeah,
the book is a good read too. If you haven't read the book,
it is, but it's kind of
it's a different animal. It's
Teasel's more of a, I wouldn't say more of a hero in the book, but he kind of is. Like he's painted in a way of, because like the way the book
you're talking
the
sheriff. You're talking the sheriff.
Yeah, Teasel. Yeah, because he's like, because
he's a
Rambo
douche
in the book
in the movie.
Yeah, well, I mean, Rambo in the book it's not so much that he's a bad guy; it's just that he can't turn it off. Right? He gets back here and he can't turn that thing off inside. That
the killer instinct.
The killer instinct.
First blood.
Not me. Yeah. And then Teasel in the book was this Korean War vet. So the whole thing was you had the veteran of the most hated war and the veteran of the forgotten war.
Yeah, it was a conflict of generations more in the book.
So that was kind of, and they do kind of, it's not really present in the movie, but like in the book, that was the big thing. So like Teasel was always kind of upset that he felt like nobody ever gave him the respect and just due for what he did in the Korean War.
Yep.
And then you have on the other side of the way he's treating a veteran of the Vietnam War, right? Like he should know better.
Young punk, yep.
But that's his sin. And in that sin, he turns around and starts this killing machine, basically. Yeah. And in the book, Rambo goes full on, just fucking kills everybody.
Yeah, so the book is pretty similar in the beginning, except like you said, Teasel's very respected in the community, and I think he was too in the Rambo movie. But they really build up
the role, right?
Yeah, but they really build his character up in the book, and he's a brutal SOB towards Rambo in the prison, and then Rambo escapes, but he kills everyone. You know, David Caruso buys the farm. You know, he's in the first Rambo movie, but yeah, everyone gets wiped out. He's like
he kills. He's
like, really brutal.
God, like 30 or so people, because he kills those National Guard kids, and that's the thing. The other thing in the book is like, and it's been years since I've read it, so please forgive me because I'm probably mixing a few things from the movie.
I read it like a couple years ago.
Yeah, like the book in the book, it's like each chapter bounces between Rambo and Teasel.
Yeah,
so
that's
they're almost
definitely right.
Equal characters in the book, and Teasel is kind of more of the, not so much the hero, but he's kind of the. It's like you got one on one end, one
voice
on the
of
other.
Morality.
Yeah, and Troutman in the middle, right? And Troutman in the book is pretty much, from my memory, pretty close to what he is in the movie, except at the end he knows he's got to take Rambo out because there is no alternative.
He's a killing machine that can't be stopped. Yeah, yeah.
So it's basically
of course.
Like
then they knew they wanted the sequels.
They play up more of the father-son element between Troutman. I don't remember that being in the book so much.
Yeah, and the other thing that I think too, Rambo morphed into 2 and 3 is into that crazy action hero. So the first movie is pretty true to the book in terms of the spirit of the character, and then it just goes off the rails. 2 and 3, and then the fourth movie I think is a phenomenal movie. The one that's set in what kind? Well, they changed the name of the country. It's set
not Thailand.
In Myanmar. It was Myanmar, but the Burma. Cruel, horrendous dictatorship there. And that was, God, that was a brutal movie to watch. But it was
when he gets on the 50 cal at the top of the hill.
Yeah, I mean that was just.
What's weird is how much of that movie is so much
100.
Like based on what was really going on in that area. That's the
yeah, and it's still happening there in Burma. They changed the name of the country because it was of how horrible that war was, that civil war. I'm
trying to remember where they shot it. It was.
Let's see where that.
Because it wasn't in Burma, but it was.
Yeah, let me see if they say where it was.
They actually didn't go to Burma, obviously.
Yeah, he couldn't. Yeah. My favorite scene in that movie is when, he's the boat guide, and the new the mercenaries are going there, and then he comes in and saves their asses with that bow and arrow scene. So just really, I think that's. I think people really do like that movie. I think it's pretty well liked. But that another 91-minute movie. I'm looking at box office 120 million. But that was a movie where I was watching it at 10 at night, and the morons brought their kids to the freaking movie.
To Rambo.
It was to Rambo 4. And there was
4? Jesus.
Yeah, I mean the scenes in that, and there were 4 or 5. I'm like, what the hell are you bringing?
Rambo kills more people in that movie than Jason Voorhees has killed in all the Friday the 13th movies put together.
Just in that one scene alone.
Yeah,
just in that one scene alone, you're probably right.
Scene alone, he wipes out a whole platoon. Not a platoon, it's like a battalion.
Yeah.
But I thought that it should be illegal for this. Shouldn't I know there's NC-17, but it's just horrific scenes in the movie. But it made sense to me why that was in the movie. Of course, it's banned by the Burmese government. Yep. But the Karen Liberation Army said the movie gave them a great boost of morale. Yep. So they adopted some of the dialogue for the movie: "Live for nothing or die for something." Yep. But that's one of the proudest moments he's ever had in film, said Stallone. Yep. So, it's just, horrific things happen in the
Well, and back to the show, I'm glad that he decided to do this because he even said he was resistant from the start.
Yeah, what
'Cause,
was
you
the
know,
genesis of doing this show? It was his idea.
I don't know the whole. No, I think it was. I think it was almost all Sheridan's idea, but no, he was just resistant because he's like television. It's
Television, right? Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
And he
okay.
comes from that era of you don't go do television if you're a movie star.
Yep. Right?
Right? Like
It's a
that's kinda
downgrade.
where he comes from. I mean, straight to video movies is one thing. You're still making a fucking movie, right?
Right.
Like Stallone, you can't take that away from him because this is technically his first TV show that he's ever done, and
He's probably just been on like cameos and stuff, right? But he's never been a.
I don't think he's. I'm trying to think if he's ever even. I think he was on the Muppet Show as Rocky.
That's right. Yep.
And maybe outside of Saturday Night Live, I don't know how many times he's done that, and maybe talk shows. I don't know if he's ever done an actual cameo or anything like that in a TV show. I don't think he has. You'd have to go look at his filmography.
I'll look at his filmography.
Nothing stands out in my brain of like, oh yeah, Stallone was on an episode of Happy Days or something like that. No, which is ironic that I said that because, Henry Winkler based his character of the Fonz on Sylvester Stallone. But yeah, that being said, like, I think this is his first time doing a television show flat out. And that was the thing, is he didn't want to commit to this long ass show, but I guess he fell in love with the character.
Yeah, because when you're filming, of course it's it's only 10 episodes. New modern TV is a lot shorter, but in terms of the season, well, it's still got to be it's a long-term commitment that keeps you from other stuff.
Yeah, because like he said, I think in the interview he was talking about, he's like, like it only takes a couple months to make a movie, where a show is years. Like.
Yeah. And hail to I'ma keep it real 2214. I like the very ending of Stranger that if we rewind, but we dealt with it earlier. But I really love the ending with that last
Peters
D&D
got his
game.
giant spider.
He did get his giant spider, right? Yep. So I thought we could have had a better final battle, I thought, but you did have some good character moments, and people that saw in the movie theater, I heard, really enjoyed watching it there. But it didn't totally stick the landing, but it didn't go Game of Thrones either, right? It it didn't wreck the characters, right? Like Game of Thrones did. But I did love that D&D ending as a D&D player who grew up in that time in that era
like
playing
the Ice
D&D.
King,
Yeah.
man. Come at me, bro.
Come at me, bro. Yeah. And hail to Vivian. Hey, Vivian. Yep. TV is job security, Sly. LOL. Yep. And E-Clay says, your Rambo impression sounds like a Tuscan Raider. Yeah.
Hey,
yo. But anyway, we give this a definite 2 thumbs up. So if you haven't watched Tulsa King, give it a
thumbs up.
2 Rocky thumbs up. We give it a Link, Cuff and a Link thumbs up. And I think Cuff and Link are still alive, aren't they?
Yes,
the turtles from Cuff and Link. Yep. So and Stallone is so freaking underrated, I think, too. He's a brilliant writer, brilliant director, and
talking about Rocky, this is one cute story I forgot. He actually wrote Butt Kiss into the fucking script so he could get his dog out of hock.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because he had to sell his dog to pay the rent, I think was the story, wasn't it, Tom?
So he wrote him in the script so in case he got the movie made, he could get his dog back.
Dog back, yeah.
So yeah, Butkus in the movie is his actual dog, and so are Cuff and Link his actual turtles. Yes, but Cuff and Link are still alive to this day, yes. Because I think they even have a cameo in Rocky Balboa, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, they do. Yeah. But it's I mean, because
Butkus
Sly's got that
not long after the first film, sadly, because I think he was pretty old by the time.
He was pretty old, yeah.
But yeah, I think he made it like 3 or 4 more years, and that was it.
Yeah.
Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah.
But the thing is with Stallone, he's got that Yo Adrian, but I mean he wrote Yo Adrian, right? Yeah, but the dinner party we were at my friend's party. I'm like, we're talking about Tulsa King, which we're enjoying it. And I'm like, well, he's a great writer. He wrote Rocky. They're like, what? He wrote Rocky? I'm like, yes, he wrote Rocky. And you were saying the same thing before. Yeah, I'm like, didn't it win the Academy Award or
he won for Best Picture, and I mean he got nominated. And I'm trying to.
I don't think what won for.
Did it win for Best Writer? Did he win for?
I think so. It was a snub there. They were talking about What
Well,
one?
he didn't win for actor. I know that.
Let's see, Rocky Movie Awards. We got the.
Won Best Picture, Best Supporting Actor, Best Director. Or no, that's just the nominations. Hang on.
Yeah, what did it end up?
3
Had to
Oscars
have
for
won
Best
something.
Picture, Best Director, and Best Film Editing.
Okay.
But yeah, Stallone also is one of the few people to be nominated twice for the same character, but it was, 30 years apart, because Rocky Balboa Creed, not Rocky Balboa. But actually, I think he maybe did he get nominated for Rocky Balboa as well? I'm trying to remember now. No, I don't think
that was a great movie too, Rocky Balboa.
Yeah, but he got nominated for Creed, which I was like, that's not the one he should have got the nomination for. It should have been Rocky Balboa.
Rocky Balboa was great. God, what a you're not after Rocky 5, you're not expecting a good movie. And yep. And RJ Godzilla says, yeah, Stranger Things.
I'm not even one of the people who hated Rocky 5. I actually don't. I don't.
You don't hate it?
No.
I got to go watch it. I got to revisit again.
It's not great.
I saw it in the movie theater,
wrong, but it's like a logical step in the progression. I think the thing that most people hate is that Paulie loses their money, but it's like, Stallone wanted to get him back to the streets. And
yeah, because you can't live as a rich dude. Yeah, and the two fight again. Yeah, it was Tommy Morrison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tommy Gunn.
Tommy Gunn, yeah.
Tommy Morrison in real life, I think, is
real life, yeah.
Who actually had a sad, tragic fucking life himself.
Demise.
It did not end well for him.
Yeah. But no, like, there's actually that alternate ending, I think, that's floating around on YouTube where that was the end of Rocky, was Rocky 5. I don't know if you guys have seen
he gets killed. Oh, he gets killed in the fight?
Of the fight, he dies, yeah.
Oh,
he dies in his
they
son's
filmed
arms
it?
or whatever. Yeah, it's out there.
Oh,
it's
wow,
on the alternate cut of Rocky 5, yeah.
Oh, wow, I have to check that. I got to revisit. Yeah, sometimes people, like, a movie gets automatically reviled, like it's got to suck, and then certain people like it. Like, I've always liked the Masters of the Universe movie. I've always really liked it. There are defenders of that movie out there, but I just really enjoyed that movie. And Frank
Masters of the Universe is one of the best sword and sorcery movies that was ever made. The problem is it's not a very good Masters of the Universe movie.
Okay, well, I could see
that's the
that
difference, and that's the argument Andre and I always make, and we agree
Kroll,
on it. Is that
Kroll says, "Hold my beer."
Yeah, Kroll is. I watched that again in 4K, and I'm still going, why do people like this so much? I don't understand.
Dude, it's just it's one of those ones that
it's one of those ones
just fell into place, man. And
the music works. I'll give it that. Like that.
I haven't watched
James
that
Horner
one
score is really
in a long time.
But no, like, I mean, I don't hate Rocky 5 as much. Now I get it. I mean, it's not the great films that Rocky 2 through 4 were.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a huge step down, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, how many series do you have that were going that strong by episode 5? I mean, shit, growing up.
James Bond, that's about it, right?
Right. And I mean, well, not just that, but I mean, growing up, to me, I don't know if it was the same for most people, but Rocky 4 was my old man's favorite. Like, most people like Rocky 4 the best. Like, that was the one I remember everybody going, yeah, Rocky 4, that's the best one. Like,
well, that ended the Cold War, so.
It did, single-handedly.
In America.
Yeah.
All it took was a speech from Stallone saying, if I could change, and you could change, maybe we all could change.
Yep.
And it ended.
And what other movie makes you want to work out more than that movie, too, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I'll run up a mountain right now.
Run up the mountain.
Cold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Carrying a log.
God, he was in great shape for that. Well, he's in great shape for, that movie.
That was the Rocky 4, Rambo 3 era was his biggest era, yes.
Jesus,
yeah.
the way it's this. You're like, what?
He was roided
I
the
must
fuck
break you.
out.
Yeah.
Go for
Are
it.
you sure
With Dolph
about that?
Lundgren.
Yeah.
And that's when he asked Dolph to punch him, and for real,
he almost
and
died, yeah.
he almost died. Because Dolph Lundgren is the real deal. He's a genius. He was a chemical engineer who had a
two of those. He's like a chemical engineer and
but what Mark's saying is, like, when they did these fights, he like
or some shit.
Rocky Stallone would literally write them out punch for punch. Like, if you go see the script, he would have like this thing wrote out, like, literally, like, Ivan would throw a right punch, hit Rocky in the face. Then Rocky comes with an undercut, misses. Like, he had it all literally like a dance. So they would train and train and train and get it right. Because he's like, once we do this, you got to hit me.
Yep.
Like, not full on, but you got to hit me. Like, but I guess Dolph didn't get the message about the not full on. And he hit him in the chest one too many times. And he literally sent Sly into cardiac arrest. Because he hit him so hard in the chest.
Oh, he
so they had to rush him to the hospital. Yeah. He basically
and production was shut down for a while. Yep. Well, that's why you wear, chest protectors and
well, what
baseball,
it was
softball,
his heart had
lacrosse.
rattled around inside his rib cage or whatever, and it caused the heart to swell.
It can give you a heart, that can give you a heart attack.
That's basically
what
it did, was induced cardiac arrest. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
So he almost died at that moment. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, I remember seeing that movie theater with my dad. God, that was a lot. Everyone was cheering for that movie.
I kind of like Rocky 3 a little bit more too, but
I love Rocky 3 too.
Why they carried him? Why they carried him, man? They ain't carrying him, Rocky. He's blocking.
And Hulk Hogan, God rest his soul, we lost him this last year. Okay, he was great as Hot Lips.
Hot Lips,
what a great role.
baby.
Hot Lips. Yep. And oh God, that was great. Yeah, but why don't we?
Stallone actually wrote the line, "I pity the fool."
Yeah, I pity the fool.
I pity the fool.
I think I got right here. If I can find it fast enough. Where the heck is it? Whenever you go to find a clip and then you can't find it.
Most people don't remember that he came up.
I pity the fool.
And Mr. T took it.
Yep. Oh, he took it and ran with it.
Yeah.
I pity the fool.
He made it his.
And who's to say he didn't hear Mr. T say that and he rewrote it? I don't know, honestly, but I know it's in the script. And
Did I say Hot Lips was a Thunder Lips, right?
I think
you
said
Hot.
You called it Hot Lips.
Hot Lips.
Oh, I'm mixing up MASH.
This place is
MASH
a hospital. It's an insane asylum.
Right?
She still has one of the best lines in that original film.
Yeah. So, but before we head out of here, I wanted to do some enabling. So, of course, you guys know I love Christmas ornaments. So, there's a huge.
It is already after one.
Yeah, it is after one. So, there's a massive 50% off winter clearance at the Hallmark store.
You do this to me every goldarn year, and I didn't even get my tree out this year. You know that?
Oh, you didn't get your tree out? Oh.
Nah, I just wasn't in the mood after my year.
Wasn't in the mood, yeah. But so here's some of the ornaments.
I'm in a gay-looking train.
I gotta buy. I'm not sure if I'm gonna buy this one.
Sorry, it's the trans colors, folks.
I love Goofy. I love me some Goofy. Or if I'm gonna get this one, but this one's $10. $10 more. Goofy the fireman, like that's old
that's
school.
A classic there.
That's really cool. I might grab that one instead. But the thing is, you got to grab them now. They can disappear. But there's just Hallmark is just killing it with.
Where's the good stuff? Come on, I don't want to see all.
Yeah, you want to see the good stuff?
I want to see the good stuff.
See the good stuff. Yeah. Well, here's what's on sale. Right. Let's see. I want to show
Disney.
what's on sale. Ruck Disney. Yep. You got an Xbox 360.
Cool. That's cool.
That's pretty cool. Yep. Mickey Mouse. We got
Clark
Griswold.
Yeah.
That was cool. Yep. Let's see. We got Elf. I'm gonna go fast here, but for a ton of this year, they did a lot of Haunted Mansion ones, which are probably cool. Probably, yeah. And like, does it fit on your tree? I guess it does, but I'll show you the ornament I just got today.
Is there a Christmas element to the movie? Yeah, because I don't get the connection there.
No, there's
I want that Golden Girls one. How did that one not sell out? It's only $13.99.
Well, now it's half price. Yeah. So here's the link. I'm not sponsored by Hallmark, although I've spent thousands of dollars on Hallmark.
They should be sending you checks.
They should be. Yep.
That reminds me.
Royalties.
That's a fucking show I need. I don't have.
So the Spider-Man's pretty cool. I like the Funko Pop Wolverine. That's pretty cool too. That's a fun one. Let's see what we got here. Some trains, another Spidey one. I got so many Spidey ornaments. Mickey, Revenge of the Sith. A lot of them are sold out too. So yeah.
Oh, I want. Oh my God, it's only $5.
Well, it's a mini one though. It's a mini. It's an inch tall.
I love that one.
That's
that
cute.
one's better than the other one.
That's a cool one. Yeah, it is better than the other one. Yeah. That is really good. Yeah, yeah. Deadpool. You can get the Voyager. This is a mini one. It's like really tiny. These are like so small. This I'll click on it to show you. Like it fits. It fits in the palm of your hand there.
It's a quarter inch.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I use it to put in front of my Doomsday machines. It's
Crazy.
It's actually yeah. It got late early here, Phantom. Yeah, but we have too much fun on Sunday Night Geekery. Yep. So Anakin. This one I love. Heat Miser. Yep, that's awesome.
I wanted that Slimer one too. That one's cool.
Slimer is good, and that's actually almost as good as the Slimer I made.
I
Yep.
can't believe that didn't sell out.
Mark, you make a great Slimer, didn't you?
Man, damn it! I don't have any money for this shit. You're a jerk.
Mark,
You're a jerk.
Mark can take care of that
Freaking
for you.
enabling asshole. Yep.
I really don't
and
have
the
the money
Ghostbusters
right
logo.
now.
Yeah, this one's cute.
Aw.
Cosmo and Groot. I really
Baby
like
Groot
that one
writing
too.
on Cosmo.
That's cute. Yep, yep. Pikachu.
Oh god.
Minecraft. Is that what's that? Mermaids or something? Yep. Gilmore Girls. Yeah, Woody. That's a cute one. Snoopy. This is a pretty cool. I
Ooh,
actually
kinda
have
like
this
that
one.
Raptor.
Yeah, the Raptor's cool.
Is that Jurassic
actually-
Park 3? Or is it just the original Jurassic?
It just
Park?
says Jurassic.
Oh,
Just
okay.
Jurassic Park. Yeah.
The
yeah.
silver threw me off because I was like, oh, that
Yeah, it
Star
looks
Wars
like
one
just-
isn't bad, but
I
Star
did.
Wars.
I did buy this one. This was wild.
Of course you did. Look at
That's
80.99.
Yeah, I got it. I think I got it on sale. I think last year I got it on sale. And some of the ornaments they brought back. What's your view of these turtles? I don't like these turtles. Tom.
I don't
What-
like them.
You don't like them. They're too
They're
skinny,
not the
right?
worst design in the world, but the association, it's kind of like a woman. Like their attitude makes them ugly. Like in this
Yeah.
case, the fact that Seth Rogen's attitude is all over him makes him ugly.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't
If
think
they'd
you would
had a
like
better
those, yeah.
story, probably wouldn't have minded the designs as much.
But it's just the story, right? Yeah, yeah. So
That and my other problem was that I'm sick of this incessant need to put freaking glasses on Donatello. Quit
yeah,
it.
what's going on?
It's a nerd stereotype. Knock it off. Now I have a Nintendo one, but it's not that cool.
That's cool. Isn't it the first
That actually
Nintendo?
has Mario Brothers in it. Yeah, I have the.
That's
I have
sweet,
one that's
yeah.
just an NES, but like, and I have one that's just a controller. But that Beetlejuice one looks pretty good too.
That's pretty nice too. Yep, yep. $7. Yep. This DC one looks pretty good. Kim Possible. But they're smart because they have all this IP here. This Raiders one looks really cool. I bought the Raiders one from a couple years ago that doesn't light up. And a little bit cheaper, but this one has a battery pack.
See,
I guess
now those I
lights up.
dig. I would love those because I got the video case ones. But now if I
Yep.
get the little ones, like if I could get a bunch of the movies like that, like Jaws and Raiders.
Oh yeah, that's the
and
one I
Christmas
got. Yeah, I
movies and
got the
stuff.
video. I got the VCR one, and this
Yeah.
one's just the poster. Yep, that was last year. Those are really, yeah, it is really cool. Yep. Oh, it went back to the beginning. I hate it when it does that. But yeah, just Hallmark is just really killing it. It's just some fun stuff. And then at the end of the year, you're like, oh, I can't get everything. Yep, that's like a mini 7 and 9. Now, I got to buy this Fantastic Four one. Yep. So this one I haven't bought it yet, but I got to buy that one. The FF. That's a pretty cool. It's like looks pretty Kirby-esque there, which I like. This one is awesome. The Bat Shield, Batman 66. Got to have that. Yeah, the Xbox, the original Xbox. That's cool too. Yep. Of course, I could probably 3D print that, but this is Oregon Trail. You have died of dysentery. This is a definition of peer pressure. Yeah, yeah. So Captain Falcon, no one's buying. That should be $5.
It's not the old
Shark
school.
Week. Shark Week. There was actually a bunch of Jaws ones this year too. I got my brother-in-law the Jaws one. Yep. Terminator. Robert Patrick had put the Terminator ornament on his tree. He posted on Twitter. It was pretty cool. He's putting himself on this Christmas tree.
There's another Clark one. Where's the Jaws ones before? Are they down?
I'll show. Yeah.
Oh,
well,
you don't
I
have
think
to rush through here, but
yeah. Well, yeah. What's late?
I want the dude.
The dude. Yeah. And he
Megatron.
talks too. With sound. Yep. How cool is that? Yep. Oh, that Nissan is nice. 370Z. Look at
I
this,
can't do a good
Rodon.
Megatron, but I can
Ooh,
do Optimus Prime, of
wait.
course.
Click on that for dude. Nice.
That one's actually pretty cool.
wow.
I'm not even that big of a Rodan fan. That one's actually pretty
yeah,
cool.
Pretty
though.
that's
cool, right?
tight, dude.
$13 can be yours.
Like I like
It could be
Rodan's.
yours,
Like,
yeah.
yeah, he's all right.
Yeah,
I mean,
it can
that's
be yours,
kind of
Dave.
you can put it on a stick and just put it in your figure collection.
Fuck yeah. Well, that's what I
Yeah,
love
or you
about
just
these.
hang it. You hang it,
Something.
right?
Shit, that looks better than it did in the movie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right, Tom? I was like, it's kind of cool.
Right?
Just have a little mini one.
I don't remember it looking that cool in the movie.
Right? Yeah, no, it looks
It's
great.
like the 2019 or 20 whatever version.
Whatever it is, it looks good.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, there's Harry Potter, ton of Harry Potter stuff. I actually might get my daughter that this Harry was this the first Sorcerer's Stone? No, $22. That's expensive. But, yeah, all the books. These are cute. Yep.
They actually have the
That's
Golden Girls themselves.
Yeah, yeah, the Golden Girls.
That's cool, but I like the picture one. That one feels more like
Mario Kart.
something
Yeah,
could
of course.
hang on a tree.
Star Trek Disgracery, $40. Ouch. Yep.
Was that Bubo or what was that owl thing? Fuck was that?
Let's see. Is it? Oh, just
never
just an
mind.
out. Yeah, it's not Clash of the Titans. Yep.
Yes, I thought it was for seconds. It was
Yeah.
silver. Now I
Yeah,
want
a
a
few
Bubo one.
Look at the Friends one. That's cute.
And I want it
Yep.
to make noise too.
Yeah, the owl.
And the lights
You know, they
light
gotta-
up.
click, click, click with this.
Yeah.
They had actually.
I can't do that one.
There's a really good
Yeah, you know what it is.
figure someone had done of that Bubo like a few years ago, like a really nice like
Really?
like 1-to-1 recreation. Yeah, and it's
Oh, dude,
No
it's going for a
shit.
fortune now. Yeah,
Oh
going-
man, I wish I'd have known about
awesome
that.
looking.
yeah. It was what was it? It wasn't Diamond Slab.
You know, nothing
It
pissed
was
me off more
expensive,
in that
but-
remake when they chat
I'll
him
look
in
it
the
up.
remake and he just tosses him to the side. I'm like,
Oh,
jerks.
I booed in the movie theater. Yep.
I did. I hated that. That was the movie. I mean, the movie already was shit, but it really
shit.
lost me.
And then I saw it in 3D, and it was shit in 3D.
Now that's
Uh,
cool. I like that. But where's
I-
Robin up top? Like,
Well, they're missing.
oh,
They're
he's
missing
in
it.
the
Yeah,
door.
he's in
Oh,
the
I was
door.
saying,
Yeah.
is that how it
Yeah.
works? It's like the door closes.
Yeah,
and
the
other
door
one
opens and closes. Yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah.
Couple
yeah.
pretty
of 'em.
cool.
Yeah, yeah. So
I think Clobby would have really liked that
Here
one.
you go, Mark.
yeah, Clobby would have liked that one. Yeah. So of course I missed that ornament last year, and
So you got it this year?
I got it this year.
Okay, so now we have an idea of the scale there. Okay. To the Bat Cave. Does it say that? At least tell me it says. Oh,
Yeah,
and the
it
phone
does say-
lights up.
yeah, the phone lights up. I'll turn the lights off.
Yes. Oh my god, and that thing's $80. No fuck, you jerk. That doesn't even matter. That doesn't even need to be an ornament. That is just.
It's
cool
not
to
an
have,
ornament.
right? Fuck that. Like it's got the ornament thing on the top. I can see, but I would just yank that some.
Yeah, I'll
bitch
hit
out.
this. I'll hit this again, so you see the light. Yeah.
God, that is so cool. Does it go?
Yeah, you can't hear it probably with the sound.
Yeah, no, it's like really drowned out.
Yeah.
On the pewter lights up.
That's
Awesome.
cool, dude.
Now that's fucking sweet. Oh, it
That's what
does it
I
all itself too. That's super
Yeah.
cool.
So that one I had to, you know, that was a must-have. So actually, guys, it's for sale. So I mean, you can get it now. So with this ornament
That's
sold
still
out
too
like
goddamn much.
it's a lot, but this ornament sold out instantly. And then what happened? They had a recall; it wasn't working correctly, and then they stopped selling it. So it was like unobtainium. And then they must have fixed it because like the doors weren't working or something was going wrong with it, and it was a recall, or so they stopped selling it. And then they came back with it this year, and then I didn't buy it right away, and then I'm like, oh shit, I missed it, and then they came back with it. I was like, oh thank you. And I'm like instantly I'm like, I shouldn't really buy this, but but I did. So yeah, I'm enabling everyone to get that right now. But like you said, Tom, it's like I leave these out on my shelf,
Right.
and it's like a display item. It's not,
That's
it's so cool. Yeah. It's not. And the other one I got.
So most of them, as long as they're not Christmas oriented, you can kind of use them any time of the year.
Yeah, you can use them anytime. So this one needs a battery pack, but I got the. Well, you need to plug this one in. I don't have the cable handy right now, but this is the scene, and the screen lights up. I got this at Comic-Con, and it shows you the scene of the chess pieces fighting. So it's wild. Let me look.
That's badass.
Yeah, no, but it's a nice display piece on the just to keep on your shelf. Let me see if I might have the plug for it right here. Yeah, it's just a wild. It's a wild, beautiful, prop replica basically. So those were the two, and they're expensive, but they do some cool shit. So it's really amazing. And Hallmark is like Lego, right? They're smart and they got all these licenses. So then they, they're not dependent on just like standard ornaments.
You're such a Hallmark freak now. Have you been to the town where like I can't remember where it was? Shit, my buddy was just telling me about
Walking Willow.
But it's this town. Is that the name? What is it?
Oh no!
You said something else. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I saw the
Somebody in the chat
Willow.
might remember, but I was going to look it up here. But like, where they basically have the Hallmark factory, it's like.
Oh, they do, yeah.
Yeah, and in the town they got like all these Hallmark stores and shit, and the entire town's decked out. And my buddy's like convinced that they shoot all the Hallmark movies there.
Oh yeah, because it's all Hallmark all the time.
It is the entire town, and he's like, this is just like this little burg, and they have all this huge fucking like Christmas stuff all decked out because they went there for Christmas. It was like Hallbrook or something like that. I'm trying to remember what state it was in, because they were traveling all over, and they come back through Wisconsin now, and it's where we met up and we had dinner. But I can't remember where he was, but he was talking about this town where he's like, this is they got the factory there. They got all these stores in this mall, and there's this like big ass tree, and the whole town is like decked out like you see in all the Hallmark movies. He's like, I'm pretty sure that's where they shoot them all. He's like,
wow.
Here
we go.
Yeah. Anyway,
I would love to go there.
Remember Adam Sandler? Hard to breathe, feels like floating. So full.
There we
of
go.
love.
Let me turn my light down here.
Mr. Deeds.
So you push the button here and watch this. This is freaking cool.
Fair move.
Dude.
For some reason, whenever the sound starts, it cuts out.
Yeah,
it's got
I
the
have
little hologram and everything.
It's got the hologram in it. Yeah.
That's bad.
Oh, now we can hear it.
Right. So I turned off the sound. What do you call it? The sound background noise. Yeah, that kills the audio. But this is like this one. Unfortunately, doesn't work on batteries because the lights stay on all the time. But I figured you can just use the 5-volt USB plug. I figured out which size works. So I'm gonna post a video on how to do that. So you just leave this on your shelf, lit up all the time. So it's kind of not coming through with the camera lights, but in person you get the different colors, and it's freaking cool. It's wild how fun that ornament is. So yeah, Hallmark has done some good things. So yeah, let me show you the Jaws. Let's see if I do Jaws here. The thing is, I think once they sell out, I think they pull them from the page. Let's see, Jaws. Let's see here. What do we got for Jaws here? Itsy Bitsy Plush.
Out, probably.
Chopsticks, yeah, sold out. But here, I'll just go over. Let me go over here because I bought one for my brother.
Those.
Yeah, Hallmark Jaws. Let's see, ornament. Let's see. Here we go. Let me share.
So you're
this.
gonna show me sold out stuff I can't get no more. That's awesome.
Well, you can get it on Fleabay and Amazon. Some people are selling them. So this is sold out. It was $11. Shit, I paid $20. I got it for my brother-in-law for his birthday. I'm saving it. But Amity Island welcomes you. Oh, I got to share this tab. Here we go.
I got the VHS one already.
Well, that's how cool is that for your desk? Like this, you could just put on your desk.
Exactly.
Isn't that cool?
I would like that. Yeah, it's out of stock.
Out of stock. Yeah. So it was on sale so that one sold out pretty quick. But it's you can buy it on eBay or I got it on Amazon. I bought it for my brother-in-law because he's a big Jaws nut. And what else do they have? This one is cool. Yeah. So they have. Is that the VHS one? Yep. With the poster. Yeah, this one's cool too. Yep, the VHS display case. Was that this year? That's really cool.
I've had that one for a few years.
Okay, so that's an older one.
That barrel
okay.
one, I know that one came out a couple years ago. I was gonna say
that's
an
older one, right? Yeah.
Ago. I wish I had that one.
So this one was this year. This one goes for. Yeah, so I think this was the new one for this year. Was that Jaws one? Yep. Did they have any other ones? Yep. And the other thing I just bought, someone gave me a gift card, so I purchased the Jaws Lego set with the boat. So from Lego, yep. So have you seen that one, Tom? You must have seen that one yet, Jaws.
Let's see here. Which one? Oh,
let me show you this one. So I bought.
Yeah,
I had
I've seen
people
those,
gave me gift cards.
I don't like putting Legos together. I've never.
You don't like putting. That's okay. Yeah.
I know it's weird, and I know it's the first time I've ever had to admit it.
Yeah.
My kid was into Legos. I bought him some Lego sets, but when I was a kid, for some reason, I had a few Lego things growing up, but fortunately for my mom, I just wasn't into them that much, so she didn't have to step on them.
See, when I was a kid, Legos were pretty big, but you didn't have any of these. You didn't have any of these sets like this.
Oh, they were big, but I just
you had you had generic sets.
Towards them.
You never gravitated.
Yeah, no, and if I got one, it was because I was never out of choice. Right, it was because
it was a birthday present or something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It was just like, oh, great, and it's a car or whatever, and it's like, okay.
Yeah, there was like cheap little not I shouldn't say cheap, but like a small little Lego kid
or
a
guy in it or whatever.
Yeah. Because I was looking at, I got the space set in like 1978, and we still have most of the pieces, and maybe some of the you lose the pieces over the years. And I was looking it up on eBay.
Some of the guys having some of the bigger sets back in the day, but like you said, you had like the pirate ship, the town, the medieval castle. I think a western set. I think there was
firemen,
yeah, policemen and stuff like that.
Well, I got one for you there, Tom. Give me just a second here. Yeah, and share my screen there, Mark. Yeah. Check that bad boy.
Is that a Lego?
Yeah, I've
or
seen
a
few of them like that. Now that's got to cost a pretty penny.
Is that a model or is that a Lego?
Yeah, it looks like
tough
no,
for me
no,
to see
that's
on
not it's not a Lego. Is it
that's
streaming
a
down?
Yeah,
Is
no,
it
because
scrolling
it's very small on my screen because I have all the chats up and stuff. Yeah, so so that's a really cool. Is that you buying it built or you buying it and then it's a kit
that's
you
like
have
a
to pay?
built thing. It's $3,000.
That's actually not bad considering the labor that would be involved in making something like that.
It's
let's
but I
see.
could not afford that.
The detail on it isn't crazy. Look at that. Yeah, I mean it's got
If I
every
had
little
$3,000, I'd pay off most of my car loan right now.
Yeah, before you buy a model kit that
as
you
much as I
can't
would
use.
love this.
Yeah.
And it looks great. Look at the details.
Because that's what
insane.
people don't realize sometimes is the
But you can get
labor that goes into making and painting, especially the painting too. Just that's who makes that?
That's Quint. It's a Sideshow or
Sideshow. Sideshow. Yeah. Okay,
this is Factory Entertainment, the one I've been waiting for all the Battlestar Galactica figures to come out that you showed. Remember that from New York? They actually
they're coming in.
They said sometime in 2026, but they haven't said when. Okay. Especially the Mach 1 Viper. But yeah, this is Factory Entertainment. I think the other one
1/6 scale,
Studio.
right?
Oh yeah,
because I did buy the NECA figure. I got to get the Quint NECA figure. I got Brody.
and the other one was this one here. But
That's the
it's kind of
model,
a-
yeah.
yeah, that's
That's
just the model
cool.
one. It's kind of a lure.
That's pretty cool. I've seen the model. They do sell just the Jaws shark with the innards.
Yeah.
But that's cool with Spielberg there. That's pretty
Yeah.
wild. Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, here you go.
Cool. Yep, yep. So yeah, so you can never have too many Jaws things, right? So I'm looking forward to building
The
this.
NECA, the
on
NECA one
stream.
was pretty good, wasn't it?
Yeah, the NECA was good. Yep, yep. And but as I was saying before, like I got in like a Star Wars space kit in 1977 or whatever. I'm like, oh, it'd be fun to have that kit again, because mine is all beat up and missing pieces and stuff, and it's just a pretty simple set. And I looked on eBay and it was $650, with the box still, and I was just laughing. It's like if Mom only knew, like how much that set was worth now, because all those Legos 1970, yeah, Legos.
Well, Oliver Belmonte's
space.
talking about watching that Quint scene, but of course I remember that with the little, I don't want to say it with the one of the few with the kid on the raft type of
Yeah.
little boat.
That was a brutal scene. Yeah.
And then one scene was just like how many people had to go back as they closed their eyes, not watching.
Well, we live near the water here too, so everyone was freaking out if you go on boats. Yep. So this is the set that I had I'd gotten as a kid in the 78, I guess. Yep. And it's a small, simple set. And I'm like, oh, it'd be fun to have in the box or whatever. It's like $650. I'm like, yeah, maybe not, right? Yeah. But that was the kind of the Lego sets. Yeah, that Space Cruiser. But they weren't. There was no IP to them. It was just fun Lego stuff. But those astronauts, those minifigs, really took off. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. These Legos space sets. Yeah, cool stuff. And use your imagination to play with them too. So I guess it was 78 to 86. But yep, good stuff. Yep. And how's it going? All right, so I think it's a good time to. We got late early, so we got 2:36. So not a bad time to close the stream here and wish everyone a happy New Year. And first of all, I want to thank Dadman for being here. Awesome having Dadman here, and of course Tom and Dave. Great to have you guys as well, keeping me company and keeping you up late. But let me play my thank you to members here first on the channel. So let's play this, and of course always thank the members who help support our endeavors here and help me tease you guys with really good food late at night. So thank you again, everyone. I really appreciate your support going into the new year, because we have a lot of fun here, but it's nice to have those tips and as a small thank you. And we have a great hangout here, and really appreciate it. But and let's thank all the people who are here tonight. So we had Claude Salin, Cabe Levine, Dash Attack, I Have No Dick, Cowabunga Dude, Brian Barth, Alaska Jeff, Oliver Belmonte, Putin's Cat, and I knew that before I read it. Yep, we know he's been around before. Yep, Joe Dog Let's Play, RobAltis, Maddie's Daddy, Admiral Teague, Lemon Pie, Jonathan Conroy, Keely Chow, Brian Hepburn, Don Power Ranger, Marks 47, Tiger Stripes, E Clay, David Jones, Dave C, Phantom Outsider, RJ Godzilla, and of course the Stream Elements bot that was hanging with us tonight. And also, thank you for your super chat, Dash Attack. And let's see, we got to check the verticals too. Let's thank our people on the vertical stream here. So
Tuesday night plug.
The skinny people here. Yep, and the vertical people. Yep. So we've got quite a few people there on the vertical as well. So CR7, Leston Cross, Vivian, what's up? I'm Trevor, Anthony, Lil J. little TJ. Oh, I can get it. Avery, Nina, Sparky, Christopher Butler, Natalie Hopkins, Just Another Day. I'ma Keep It Real. Kira, Noah, hello, TJM, Jose Lopez, Keely Chow, Roll Tide.
Oh,
sorry
Keely,
about
what's
your
Keely?
sorry about
Your
your
Roll Toys.
your tide did not roll. It was ugly. Yep. Fairy Major, Gen X was here, getting good. Well, Maddie's daddy was in the vertical too. Stranger Things fan. Mad Dog, Curly Fries, Dave C. Yep, Dave is here. Yep, Sean and Chad. Yep, and the Stream Elements pod. But yeah, Dave, were you here? Yep. So thank you.
I'm still not sure.
Guys. You're just still not sure? Yep. So really appreciate you guys hanging. And Your Old Toys. Did I say Your Old Toys? Yep. I think I must have said Your Old Toys. Yep. Why is he not showing up in top fans? What's going on here? Anywho, well, thank you, Your Old Toys and RobAltis. Yep. I don't want to miss anyone, but. Yeah.
You had a lot on your vertical coming in and out, by the way. You're probably missing quite a few on your vertical.
Yeah. Well, if you're here, you're appreciated.
There's
so,
one. That's a vertical.
Let's see. Yep. So, and RJ Godzilla. Yep. I think I got everyone. All right. So, Tom, what you got going this week? I know.
Morning show. Other than that, I don't know 100%. I hope to have a new channel up some points this week, maybe. So that'll probably be the big thing.
The big announce, yep. Yeah, so we'll make sure to promote that and get your numbers back up.
I appreciate it.
Yep. So we'll get the word out. And Dave, what you got? I guess you can't live stream this week, I guess, with your strike, unfortunately.
No. I did. I was on my first one full on. Yeah, I'm fine. I did the struggle section. It'll go away if I don't get another one.
You just can't get another one. Yeah.
I think, I'm not sure if Tom's going to be there, but you and I have a big night Tuesday night.
Yeah, Tuesday night. Yeah.
Over on Nick Weiser.
Yes.
And I got a DM from him, and he's excited. He's very excited about it now.
I don't even know what the movie.
So we got a good DM for that. We're doing the Ice Pirates.
Oh, that's right. Yes, I have to watch it again. You know what's funny is that's my first memory of seeing a movie in the theater. Even though I know I've seen other films, that's my first memory. And then for years, I couldn't figure out what that movie was until I finally saw it on like TBS one day.
It's all over the place, dude.
And I finally figured
hysterical.
out what it was. But like,
yeah. I think Nick's happy that I convinced him to play it. Well, even Dad Man liked that movie, guys. At least he
cool. Yeah, I haven't watched in eons, so of course I always do the slideshow.
I think it was my very first stream share party. One I was telling you about way back then, before I did the Spawn series. So Tuesday night. That's going to be
huge. Be there Tuesday night. Yep, we're on
that's going to be a
YouTube
lot of fun.
and Rumble.
A lot of fun.
Yep. So the movie's Yellowbeard, right? Yeah. Okay, I'll make sure I clip it. Yellowbeard? No, I'm joking. That's my joke with Nick.
On Golden Pond.
Because I do the wrong movie as a joke.
God, don't do that. Don't do that this week anyway. I'm not sure if I'm doing a thing with JT on Wednesday night comics because New Year kicking back. We have to decide on what we're going to do. So we haven't done that, and it's Monday, so I don't know. But Tuesday.
Yeah, who knows what'll happen? But look for us on the YouTubes. Yep. So, but thank you again to everyone. Let me put your channel in the chat here. I'm glad that you did your struggle session and your semi free. So yeah, everyone have a healthy New Year. God bless you all, and really appreciate you hanging out with us. And this is just so much fun. So, sometimes I'm tired on Sunday night, but then when I start doing the show, I have so much fun, and we typically hit 4 hours.
We've gone way later than this, dude.
Yeah.
We broke 3:30 before at least.
So, all right. Thank you again, Tom. Thank you, Dave, and
thank you.
I'll see you on hopefully both of you guys on Toxic Tuesday. I can play a few clips, and we're gonna get on. We're gonna get on out of here. So, and stick around if you can, Dave. I want to ask you about your what happened to you.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yep.
I'm not going.
Yep. All right.
There's only one thing I want to say to you, Commodore.
You're a dumbass.
Klingons do not allow themselves to be probed. This evening I shall go for the squid platter. Ew. With extra tentacles, please.
Kneel before Zod!
And Callie in your place, would you?
Probably not. What about you?
What about me?
Why don't you go?
You are expendable.
And you're not?
No, I'm not. I am not expendable. I'm not stupid. And I'm not going.
No bloody A, B, C, or D.
Why don't you just make 10 louder and make 10 be the top number and make that a little louder?
These go to 11.
Fun storming the castle.
It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
You're still here? It's over. Go home.